See that, son? Right there? That's what I'm about. What are you about?
Right now, this is a rebirth. We are only as strong as our belief in each other. Yeah?
Yeah. All right, let's go now, Breeden. Are you ready?
Yeah.
I said, are you ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, Eagles!
Junior, just a second. No pressure here. All you gotta do is be better than me in my first game.
That's the wrap.
Just aim for more points than turnovers, all right? And you'll do fine. This is your moment.
Thanks, George.
Let's go, baby!
Hello, everyone, and welcome to this broadcast of Garden State IAA basketball. I'm Joe Lamy, joined by Drake Hugo and Danny Hogger. We can't wait to get another season rolling, and we look to get a great matchup to kick things off.
Well, a classic matchup with the Newark East Eagles playing host to the Burton Hornets. Both teams looking to improve on their final positions from last year. A win tonight would be a great step towards that goal.
Bobby Erickson leads the way for the Hornets. They go against an Eagles team with quite a few new faces. Still, though, Newark is led by senior KJ Day. And the crowd will be a factor here for the Eagles. This is the type of atmosphere you love to see at the high school level. And here is the starting five to begin the year for the Eagles. Day, the new team captain, returns to run the point, while we see a new face at the 2 position with Junior getting the start. And as most predicted, the front court pair is going to be Wack and Zadirko, while Mercedes slots in at the 5. And the Hornets come in with their usual lineup. Luan and Dermanenko are in the backcourt. Star forward Bobby Erickson begins the game at the 3. Ramadas and Aslanoglu fill out the 4 and 5 spots. And the Hornets and their roster, they aren't scared to play small if they need to. Looking at the rest of the division, the Hornets are one of the smaller teams overall. They just don't have that many big bodies in the program, but they know how to make up for it with defensive rotations. Don't be fooled. This team is still deadly, albeit a tad undersized.
The physical ability of Ramadas on full display here, dominating the defense with a big slam.
Dermanenko outside. Launches a 3. Newark East grabs the miss.
We know that's a shot that he can hit. It's frustrating that you can't cash it in because you were so wide open. Check out Junior getting the best of the defense on that track. He's really learning how to apply his physical gifts.
Dermanenko outside. Porter. Levesque guarded by Day. Outside Erickson. Porter controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Way to work the glass buffet style. Second chance buckets. They can make a big difference.
On the wing, Junior. From deep. They get the rebound. Foul called that. Time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. It's on Joe Levesque. And in this game, it's really going to be about bringing Junior along and getting him up to speed. You don't want to overwhelm him. As you said, there is such a huge difference between organized ball and street ball. The talent is there for Junior, but it's going to be a bit of an adjustment.
And that's something that Coach Bishop knows will be a process. I mean, Junior clearly has a mind for the game. It shouldn't take long for him to adjust to this style of play.
And it's the Eagles with the ball. Trailing by 4. Outside, Black. Kicks it out to Junior. That's in, coming off a nice assist from Jonathan Lack.
The quick trigger on Junior tells you what kind of confidence he has. Not afraid to let it fly at any time.
Left side, it's Erickson. Pass to Dermanenko. Not the best shot selection from them.
Yeah, they know how to look for a better chance than that one.
And Junior gets it to go. What a read there from Lack, recognizing the overcommitment and making the D pay for this mistake. Now a timeout called by Burton. Well, he just wants to get everyone in sync.
I like the timeout here. Get everyone together, make any necessary adjustments.
So both teams changing it up here. And so here's Burton. Quarter number 2, just over a minute into play. In the last few seasons, the Eagles haven't had an easy time finding wins.
For a while, it seemed you could always count on the Eagles to be at the top of this conference. That hasn't been the case lately. Hopefully, Coach Bishop has found the talent he needs to get his program back to the top.
Now here's Erickson, defended by Lack. A nice shot by Erickson.
Oh, okay, Erickson. I see you. Look at the moves this kid has. Such a creative ball handler.
This is just too easy for the offense. When you play defense like that, expect to get dunked on. No real sense of urgency there because of that easy.
Yeah, but the D has to put up more of a fight there. That's an unacceptable effort.
The 3 from Bobby Erickson. Great positioning on the putback.
Check out Ramados's effectiveness around the rim. Only a sophomore and already so set on pursuing those second chance shots.
Back to Zadirko. Junior up top. And it's off from 3-point range. The Hornets trail. Goes up on the baseline. Marceda pulls it in.
And on top of that, this quarter has not been going his way on the offensive end.
And that one's good for Junior. Good inside shot by Junior, showing us he knows how to use those physical gifts in the paint. Outside Erickson. The tray is called in by the Eagles. And with Junior, you don't want to only talk about who his father is, but it's a shadow he'll be under as long as he's on the hardwood. It might be the reason why Junior didn't immediately take to basketball as a sport, but the similarities in their games are already apparent. Junior looks to be just as talented as his dad was, even if he's a bit raw. Pass to Levesque. Erickson with it. Outside Levesque. Ramados, right side. Levesque Down to 5 on the shot clock. Dermonenko with it. Diskarte's there. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get it off in time. So both teams making some changes here. Junior outside to the paint. Outside for Lack. Junior, he's guarded by Dermonenko. Now here's Luan. Pass to Erickson. Puts up a three. Black pulls it down.
Even with every shot clanging off the iron, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. Might be time to take a step in. I like that Junior is always paying attention. He sees opportunity forming, and he moves the ball to the open man.
Well, the Eagles were hoping someone would step up and take the shooting guard spot. Seems like Junior might be that guy.
And he might be a bit rough around the edges at first, but you can see the instincts are there for him. It won't be long until he looks like a natural.
Outside Erickson, looking to end the drought, and it's blocked by Lack.
The way this quarter's going for him, they might want to look for some other options at the offensive end right now. Look at Junior getting in the zone at the arc. Doesn't allow himself to get distracted when he's taking aim from three-point territory.
Outside Erickson. Pass to Luan. Here's Porter. And so that's the end of the first half. Eagles ahead. They're up by 11. And we'll return after halftime to bring you the start of the third. Second half of play getting going. Newark East Eagles with a big lead after 2 quarters of play. And here's Day. Outside, Black. Pass to Diskarte. Junior. From outside, it's off the mark.
Well, seeing Junior out there, you can't help but think of his legendary father, Duke. One of the biggest names in the area.
Back to Levesque. Outside Erickson. Off target from outside.
It's almost like he's trying to make things harder on himself. He's stuck in quicksand. Work around it and get an easier shot.
And Duke, a star here at Newark, who went on to have a great run at the collegiate level.
And to call Duke a high school star doesn't even begin to paint the full picture. Everyone from that era knew who Duke was. I'm sure they're ecstatic to see what Junior can do.
Now here's Erickson. He's guarded tight, shoots over Day. Erickson can't get it to go. Now the Eagles with it. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. They are desperate for a score here, to say the least.
Their last score getting farther and farther away. They need to get something going.
The Hornets again can't hit it.
Unfortunately, he just has not found a rhythm offensively.
Junior. And the layup's good off the glass.
The D must keep Junior out of the paint. Even when they're physical with him, he's capable of converting.
Time called here as the Hornets decide to talk it over. Junior really making a difference here.
Ooh, he's giving him the business, and coach wants to talk it over.
Now here's Erickson, defended by Lack. Outside Erickson. Outside Luan. He gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit game.
Yeah, Luan is so well set up by his fellow Hornets. Once they feed him the ball, he's able to take a smooth, composed shot.
The third quarter comes to a close. And here we go. Fourth quarter getting started here in Newark. It's still anyone's game. Burton has possession. 8-point game. Pass to Ramadan. Luan, guarded by Day. Now Aslanoglu. And it's going to be 2 free throws through the contact on the shot. It goes on James Marceda.
What nice physical play by Aslanoglu there. The Hornets center gets a shot off and wins a free trip to the line.
That one's also good, so he hits both free throws. And here are the Eagles now. At 1 point, leading by as much as 16.
Well, the Eagles looking to get some great production from their guard KJ Day this season. Now a senior, he has all the tools to lead the charge and be the spark for this offense.
Black, he's guarded by Dermanenko. And that's good for Junior.
Junior putting his fingerprints all over this game. He is in a zone with this offensive onslaught.
Dermanenko outside. Ramados right side. Over Zadirko. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Leftos. That's foul number 2 for him. 1 minute into the 4th. Junior, he's guarded by Dermanenko. And Junior gets it to go. And with Day, he's impressed as a junior. You just love the way he brings it on both sides of the ball.
Absolutely, Joe. Day isn't just a scorer or initiator. He's a pest on the defensive end. Day's versatile enough to fill any role at either guard position when his team has the ball.
Dermanenko with the bucket.
As long as they keep spraying him from deep, we're going to have ourselves an exciting finish.
Well, it took them a while to get rolling. They're getting hot from outside at just the right time.
And credit the initiative of Zadirko. Like seeing him take it strong and earn the call.
First free throw is good. And so he makes both at the line that time. And you look at the play style of Bobby Erickson, very much a modern wing who can play off the ball or initiate things for this offense as well.
And Erickson might be lined up out on the wing, but he'll do pretty much everything you ask of him in this offense. Coach figured out very quickly this team is at its best when Erickson has the ball in his hands.
Here's Luan. Returns it to Erickson. Takes a 3. Zadirko grabs a rebound.
Misfires again, and the ball just refuses to cooperate with him.
Down low. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
Yeah, Junior's ability to endure on the play is impressive. Really speaks to how he's developed as a player.
Now a timeout called by Burton. Junior really making a difference here.
Yeah, it's clear to me the purpose of this timeout is to lay down a firm strategy for defending the three-point shot.
The 3 from Bobby Erickson, but they recover it.
Multiple possessions have been the story of this game, and one they like to read. Even with the big lead, this team continues to be quicker to the ball.
Here's Junior. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And it hasn't just been one facet that helps them build the lead. They've been terrific all around.
It has been a complete performance, and the effort level's been fantastic too.
Pass to Dermanenko. Returns it to Erickson. Dermanenko. Outside Luan. Erickson with it. Trying his luck from deep. Hits the trifecta.
No doubt the star of this Burton squad is Bobby Erickson. He's a gifted scorer and playmaker, and he's been with the Hornets for quite some time now, and he's been the star.
On the wing, Junior from downtown. Rebounded by the Hornets. Outside Luan. Vlad Dermanenko on the wing. The shot's good on the assist from Michael Luan. And with Erickson, guys, you see his release, and you know immediately he's a terrific shooter. He's going to have no problem putting it on the floor as well.
That's true. I mean, Erickson plays bigger than he actually is, and that helps him finish on the inside. Colleges have shown a lot of interest in him since his breakout performance his sophomore year. He'll most likely be transitioning to shooting guard when he gets to that next level.
Pass to Ramados. Outside Erickson. Offensive rebound. And he trims the lead to single digits.
Have to admit, Ramados can really go to work inside. able to find his way to a nice shot in the paint.
And here is Marceda, quarter defending. Here's Junior. Inside. So the whistle blows on the shot. 2 free throws for the contact there.
Junior's had to overcome a lot of adversity as a young man, losing his father, and getting a late start playing basketball. But there is no doubting his talent.
And the Hornets making a change here.
2 shots.
So the second one is also no good, going 0 for 2 there. Erickson with it. From beyond the arc. Junior grabs the miss.
And he's missing shot after shot after shot from long range. With time running low, he's got to think of something else to try.
Marceda, that's good.
Start the bus. I'd say that's it, guys. They're not coming back in this one.
Nope, and I think I hear it. Any chance of that happening has long since passed.
And yep, it's good.
Inside, outside, it doesn't matter. Erickson just figures out how to torch the defense.
And here's Junior outside. And it's Burton grabbing the rebound.
I think that this deficit is just too much to overcome.
You said it. There just isn't enough kicks left in that clock.
Jonathan Lack on the wing. And the final horse sounds chalk one up for the Eagles. They get the win here at home and a fantastic start to the season.
And the level of skill from the last few years is visibly better for the Eagles. Junior seems to fit right in with the rest of the team. Newark East fans have to be excited about how they look.
And the Hornets didn't lose this game, the Eagles won it. To get a win over a talented Burton team says a lot for the future of Newark East this season.
And that'll do it for our broadcast of Garden State IAA Hoops. For Drake Hugo and Danny Hogger, I'm Joe Lamy. Thanks for joining us. We hope to see you again for more presentations of high school sports athletics.
Yo, look who's got some serious skills.
You like that? You like that?
Kid, that was something special watching you out there tonight.
Yo, wait up.
Wait. How you doing, kid? My name is Archie. Archie Baldwin. Dad and I were teammates.
Yeah, I think I remember that. Can't remember though. Sure, I was just a little kid when I was still playing ball.
Well, he sure loved you. Talked about you all the time. There was a story about a purple jumper. You had to wear this thing every day or you would cry.
Nice to meet you. Archie?
Yeah.
Nice to meet
Look, I'll get right to the point. Upside, off the charts. Strong basketball IQ, high motor, understand tempo. Package. Easy to sell.
Sell.
Yeah.
Who? Like, scholarship?
Exactly.
Is that something you think? Something you know you can do?
There's only one game. You show me what you got. The next one, give me some high numbers and we'll talk. But for right now, enjoy the moment.
You said Archie, right?
Archie Baldwin.
and welcome. We have another exciting edition of Garden State IAA Hoops for you. I'm Joe Lamy. To my side are Drake Hugo and Danny Hogger. We'll be seeing the Renfield Foxes play host to the Newark East Eagles.
And at this point in the season, we know that we can expect an intense matchup. The Eagles are a much improved team looking to come into Renfield and take one on the road. It won't be easy, but they have the firepower to make it happen.
And standing in their way will be Connor Rosenberg, the fantastic guard for the Renfield Foxes. He's got size, touch, just about everything. You can bet he'll be a handful for the Eagles.
This beautiful gymnasium will be rocking in no time as the Foxes defend their court against the Eagles. Taking a look to see who Newark East is starting with. The engine of this team is in their backcourt with Day at the 1 and Junior at the 2. You have Black and Zadirko playing the small and power forward spots respectively. Then at center, it's the senior Marceda. Foxes starting with the group of Lee and star sophomore Rosenberg in the backcourt. Joseph and Bishop make up that forward pairing, and it's big Bobby Andrews getting the start at center.
Well, it's been a good start for the season for the Eagles. You can see their confidence grow with each win they notch.
The win helps, but this team knows they have a great roster with the addition of Junior. He's made everyone else better around him, especially with the attention he commands. The body language of this team is completely different than last year.
About 1 minute played here so far in the first. Pass to Bishop. Knocked away. Lee with it. Guarded by Day. Back to Bishop. Now here's Rosenberg. Yes, and it's Ben Bishop with the assist that time.
The Foxes' Ben Bishop with a smooth pass, showing some great court awareness and finding the opening.
Zadirko gets the bucket.
The man just makes plays. That pass is on point.
Outside Lee. Pass to Rosenberg. No luck on that one. Some solid defense from James Marceda. And while every game hasn't been smooth sailing for Newark, one thing you can see from this team is they are improving each game.
And Joe, that's a big credit to both Coach Bishop as well as the senior leadership on Newark. It's been a special year for this group in large part to their hard work. The team captain Day setting a strong example for his squad. He chases any opportunity to keep this play alive.
Pass to Andrews. Here's Bishop. Struts in the layup for two.
An absolutely great job on the screen. He removes the defender completely out of the equation.
Outside Day. Here's Junior. Takes a three. Gregory pulls it in. Rosenberg outside. Shot from the charity stripe. That shot doesn't go, and he's 1 for 3 from the floor. Lee with it. He's picked up by Day. Pass to Rosenberg. And another three for Renfield.
The Foxes do Rosenberg the favor of getting him all set up. Once he has the ball, he takes a focused shot.
Timeout called by the Eagles.
And Coach sees something he wants to bring up to his squad.
The Foxes with the lead. And while Coach Bishop did play ball himself in high school, he wasn't a standout athlete.
I remember hearing about him playing, very much of a game manager type of guard. Coach didn't try to do too much with him. He had strong fundamentals and overachieved given his lack of athleticism. Pretty much exactly what you wanted a coach.
Pass to Andrews. Rosenberg. Outside Lee. Count it.
Not just a shooter, Rosenberg scans the court and spots the open teammate.
And here's Junior outside. Sinks the tray. Now Lee. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone by so far. Pass to Rosenberg. That one falls, coming off Robert Andrews' feed.
The contact isn't enough to shake Rosenberg up, he's proven to be a steady player who can work past physical defense.
And here is Marceda. Andrews covering. Fades away. It's a tad short, but it's good off the front of the rim.
It looks pretty, but he doesn't need to use the fadeaway when he's that open.
Outside, Lee. Rosenberg outside. Jonathan Lack with some nice D.
And with Renfield, they care quite a bit about their athletics. Tons of money from donations have found their way to the school. They have a lot to show for it. Drop that pass to him in the perfect spot.
Outside, Bishop. Rosenberg. Floats one up. That one's off.
And it would really help if he could just step it up here. He hasn't had his best day so far, but they're still up.
And with Renfield from the gym to their uniforms, you can usually count on everything being state of the art.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Who wouldn't want to play here? It feels like a country club. And as a result, a lot of potential standout athletes will try and get into Renfield's district just because of how nice the facilities are.
It's his first trip to the foul line tonight. And he makes the first.
At the line for two.
That one falls, so he hits them both. The Eagles trailing. Pass to Marceda. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws coming up.
At 6'6", Marceda knows he has the size to score inside, which is what makes defenders foul.
The Foxes making a switch here. He's perfect so far from the line. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And Renfield, one of the nicer schools in the area. Their community puts a lot of time and effort into the school, and the results are easy to see.
Well, it's one of the more affluent areas in the state, and everybody knows it. Still, it's always nice to see a community rally around their high school and give them the resources they need.
Now here's Rosenberg. 8 points for him. And he comes up with the deuce.
Against the contact, Rosenberg really shows off some power. He must be hitting the weight room.
And the Eagles will go for a different... So it's Renfield now. They lead by 6, their biggest margin of the game. Pass to Andrews. Here's Rosenberg, covered by Junior. Here's the second effort. Rosenberg gets the bucket.
This is why Rosenberg's teammates look up to him, demonstrating leadership, hitting the offensive boards.
Inside. He gets it in there.
Terrific find. Everyone loves playing with someone who can move the ball like that.
Outside, Bishop. Rosenberg. The three-pointer goes.
A shot he can make. Give Rosenberg any kind of separation, and he's firing away.
And with Rosenberg, you have to be careful of his shot. He owns a very quick and deadly release.
His shooting motion, though, it just looks so easy, doesn't it? One of the best shooters in the state, and it's hard to believe that he's just a sophomore.
And good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and falls.
Oh, and they've come out hot. The offense is clicking. They've hit 3 of 4 since the break.
Took them no time at all on that one.
And they encourage Junior to take that shot. If he receives the ball in space, they want him to be aggressive.
Pass to Andrews. Lee guarded by Day. Rosenberg's shot is off. Third quarter here, over 1.5 minutes into it. Here's Marceda. Yes, and it's Junior picking up the assist.
Fantastic read by Junior. You see him picking up the game more and more out there.
Here's Andrews. Pass to Rosenberg. That one doesn't go either for Connor Rosenberg. Here's Newark East. 6-point game. And Junior gets it to go.
A nice start to the second half. Just 1 miss in their first 5 attempts.
And here's Andrews. Bishop.
That one's off. Still out of sync.
Well, he's already the star of this team, and he's only a sophomore. Connor Rosenberg expected to do big things for the Foxes this year and the next two after.
Marceda, good. They're in a terrific groove.
And credit it to their outstanding passing, putting a ton of pressure on the defense.
And for Rosenberg, the shooting is his trademark, but he's also got a good amount of burst with the ball in his hands.
It gives you everything you ask for from a wing player. It's a long ways away, but Rosenberg seems destined to play college ball at a big-name school.
And Bishop from outside gets the three to fall.
And forwards like Bishop are expected to make threes. It sure is nice to see him connect from there.
Timeout called by the Eagles, and the Eagles with some changes. Field with the ball. They've led by as many as 11. Swing to Madison. Joseph outside. Outside for Ducey. Madison. He's guarded by Marceda. 5 to shoot. Here's Madison. Sheffield with the rebound.
And let's talk Bishop on the Fox. He was the star of the team before Rosenberg stepped up onto varsity, but he's still a very valuable contributor.
And for a kid his age, you have to applaud the way he stepped aside to let Rosenberg do his thing. That's not always easy to do when you're a teenager, but Bishop's put the team first and shown great senior leadership. Marceda's attack is relentless. He's playing with rhythm and determination on offense.
Junior with the steal. Mason outside. Back to Junior. And he buries that one, hitting the rim on the way down.
Their passing right now is on another level.
Sweet. The last 5 buckets all off of assists, teamwork at the offensive end.
Back to Lee. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Nice read from the big man. Joseph doing an excellent job analyzing the defense, picking them apart.
To the middle. Here's Junior. Lee there with some nice D. To the inside. Grace. And it's going to be 2 free throws. True the contact on the shot. It goes on James Marceda.
That deep inside, sometimes all you can do is foul.
This is why you have to do your work early to deny anyone getting that low position.
Now here's Day. And Junior, as many of you know, is the son of Jew, one of the largest figures in Newark hoops history.
And I don't know why Junior waited so long to get into the game of basketball, but I bet his father would be elated now that he's on the floor. Duke was a legend in the area, and Junior would be lucky to have that same kind of impact.
Here's Grace. And he bakes in the layup.
An absolutely great job on the screen. He removes the defender completely out of the equation.
Junior, guarded by Rosenberg. Back to Junior. And the shot goes in.
For me, their ball movement is really standing out. Every basket coming off an assist, it seems like.
Well, the last 3 buckets have, and these guys are in total unison right now.
And here's Grace. Pass to Andrews. Back to Grace. Tries again. Gregory can't get it to go.
Man, there wasn't a ton of congestion in the lane. He could have done better, that's for sure.
Okay. He's covered by Bishop. From up top. Connor Rosenberg with the rebound. And here, and something seems to be bothering Junior out. He's favoring his leg.
Yeah, it looks like something might have gone wrong with his knee on the last trip down. You hate to see that late in a game like this one. You have to wonder if he'll be able to keep playing. And the center for this team, Robert Andrews, who his teammates call Big Bobby Andrews, is a looming presence for them in the paint.
And even though he's a high schooler, a lot of fans will describe him as having old man strength. He's just very difficult to move or get an edge on with his deceptive draw.
Shoots from the line. And called in by the Eagles.
He'll be the first to tell you that's a shot he should convert. The D was not tight on him.
Here's Day. Yep, that one goes.
And that is leadership right there. They knew the Eagles needed a basket, and of course he gets it for them.
Renfield calls timeout. And with the final whistle sounding, that'll do it for us. Eagles getting a big win here in Redfield as their season of surprise continues.
And once again, you can see the impact that Junior has had on the court tonight. This game was a great example of just how different this team is with him in the lineup.
And Rosenberg did just about everything he could to make this game as tough as possible. But Newark East got the better of them. They're looking like one of the tougher teams in the division now. Indeed they are, and that'll do it for our broadcast. On behalf of Drake and Danny, I'm Joe Lamy. Thanks for tuning in to our presentation of Garden State IAA basketball.
Hey, easy now.
It's okay, Coach. It felt fine when I was playing. Just tweaked it at the end there.
Mm-hmm. Just get you checked out all the same, yeah?
Thank you. Arch?
Yeah, take it easy, man. Go slow.
So how am I doing now?
You did good. Did real good. It was a hard win. And we got some good tape to show the right people.
D1 good?
It's a step. 2 games, it's a small sample size, but it gets the recruiters in the room. Then you get your deal. Assuming that's okay.
Oh, yeah, it's just a sprain. I'll be limited next game, but I can still go.
Just like your old man. Played through it all. Even in the championship.
On a busted foot, and he still dropped 40.
You know the story.
I know all the stories, Archer.
Man, it's cold outside. Let's go get something to eat. On me. Need me to hold that?
No.
Hola, linda. ¿Cómo you?
Ay.
Yeah.
Ay,
This
ay,
I'm working with this
pero-
kid.
pero,
Been
ay,
working with this one.
Ay, Junior, me dá no braço.
She said you better go over there and give her a hug. She remembers when you were a baby.
Oh, yeah. Nice to meet you.
Please, sit on the house. Obrigada.
Yeah, man, photos on these walls. Yeah, man, y'all knew. I never knew that man.
He sacrificed a lot for you and your mom. That's why I wonder if he would have been in the...
Look, I'm gonna stop you right there, all right? This is not gonna be a situation where you start becoming my mentor and giving me all type of life advice, all right? Look, I'm not a victim. I don't got no daddy issues. The man you knew is just not the man I knew. That's all.
So what about the next game?
Coach just wants me to sit until I get healthy.
I agree. Isn't the game after the next one the big invitational at the Barclays? A lot of elite players are going to be there from around the country.
Yeah, and just Cobb.
Your father used to coach him, right?
Yeah, he was tight till his family moved to New Orleans when we were 12.
They'll still talk.
Yeah, here and there on social.
His name is #1 on every board that matters.
Yeah.
Used to show, which makes it easy for us to get people there who can push the needle. But that needle ain't gonna budge if you're limited.
All right, so what's up, Archie? I mean, clearly you got connections and everybody knows you. So why aren't you working some college job?
Oh, I did. Big Ten, Big East. Did it for 20 years. The competition got a little heavy, so I started coloring outside the lines a little.
Your band?
No, nothing that dramatic. Still get a job, but you got that scarlet letter on your chest.
And I'm your way back in?
That's right.
Why should I trust you, man?
But you shouldn't. But your timeline is short. And if you don't got 5 guys like me knocking at your door, I'm probably your only chance. Look, I loved your father like a brother. And if I was struggling, he was always there for me. In the past, I didn't think that I would have a chance to repay him. Maybe this is my shot. So please just think about it, all right? Back to me.
Yo, Archie, hold up. You know what I mean?
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right, I won't let you down.
Rick, give me that ball, man. Wasting my time. Make your move when you got it. You got the angle. Take the step. Commit.
You got me, fine.
Wasting my time. I got you. I got you. That's what you got to say?
What do you expect me to say?
I don't want you to say. I want you to stop putting in the work. Put in the work, Junior. I worked so hard on my step back, the heels on my Jordans unraveled. I gave my heart, my last breath to my team. Everyone I played for in Australia.
Yeah, I heard the story before, Pop. It's getting
But
old.
you're not listening. You got it all figured out now? What? You got a little bit of talent because you put in a little bit of work? You're going to get old, football player. You'll see. You can cut your whole heart out for this game. What's it going to get you? For what? Look at me. Where am I right now? You better be prepared to give everything in this game, and it still not be enough. Get your head in the game, check ball. Face up. Kick it in.
Trainer says if you play in the next game and the knee doesn't get worse, you'd be probably 60-70% for the invitational next week. But if you sit out, you'll be 100%.
And if I can play, I'm going to play.
I want to win games too. But I'm taking the decision out of your hands.
Wait, Coach, you
The
can't.
city. I protect my players no matter what, even from themselves. It's too important for your health and your future. End of story.
Welcome to another presentation of Garden State IAA Hoops. I'm Joe Lamy, joined by Drake Hugo and Danny Hogger. Tonight, the Newark East Eagles are going up against the North High Dragons. Danny, your thoughts on this one?
Well, the big story tonight, Junior is not in the lineup. We don't know what his status is for the entire game, but he was spotted in street clothes. Overall, a huge blow to the Eagles.
There's the Eagles look to make something happen, and that pass is airmailed and thrown out of bounds.
Oh, that can't feel good. The Eagles look really sloppy here early. This could be a long night for them.
And he controls it up top. Backdoor cut, easy look, and he missed it. How'd that not go in?
Devastating miss right there. The Eagles can't get anything going.
And the ball's knocked loose. Here the Dragons go the other way. A 2-on-1, and they'll finish with an easy bucket.
Newark just looks lost, Joe, without Junior in the lineup.
And we've reached halftime in this one. The Dragons up on top. They lead by 11. Don't go anywhere. Halftime coming up next, and then we'll be back to action for the start of the third.
All right, fellas. Here's the deal. We're getting blown out right now. We're getting outplayed, out-hustled, outworked. All right? Second half, I don't care what happens. I want you guys to play hard every possession, all right? Move the ball, rebound, play D every possession. Get the stop. You know, we can work ourselves back into this. One play at a time, all right? Get better. All right, fellas. Let's get the second half over with. It's embarrassing. Let's go. Come on. Hey.
The final buzzer. We'd like to thank everyone for watching this presentation of Garden State IAA basketball. As always, we hope to see you at our next broadcast. Good night, everyone.
Please contact Mr. Rocket for more information.
Hey, you did the right thing out there.
It doesn't feel like it.
Like the quote in my office says, you can't win unless you learn how to lose. But hey, let's not lose 2 in a row, right? These invitational teams are lined up with NBA prospects. They won't know what hit them.
Woo! Recruiters everywhere. Oh, my man, Jimmy, even got big lands up there. Evan, Chuck, a couple of heavy hitters from the NBA even getting an early look. Man, it's all happening, Junior. How do you feel?
I'm good. Focused.
You look good, too.
And you look stressed, Arch.
Well, that's okay, because I'm not playing. Look, a win would be ideal, but skills matter. You know, positive possessions, tempo, your demeanor in the warm-ups, your focus in huddles. Every player is an investment. They're going to be trying to get all kinds of intel to make sure you're a good fit.
Write that down. Bigger than Broadway. The Hendricks Cobb experience is about to light this city up.
Hendricks, have you narrowed down on any college selections, or are you planning on jumping overseas?
Yo! I mean, I heard we was playing, but I had to come see it with my own eyes.
Yeah, good to see you, man.
Good to see you back playing. This is where you belong. On the court.
What's up, man? How's New Orleans, though?
Home. It's good. I'm gonna hit shoot around.
All right.
See you on the floor?
Yep.
I know that's your friend and all, but you need to stay focused. You light him up, and the world will open up for you.
All right, you need to reel it in now.
I'm serious.
Nah, I'm serious, too, man. It's just, vein in your neck is bulging right now, man, and I'm worried about you.
Ain't no vein in my neck bulging. How big is it?
Man, I'm just saying, you need to worry about your salt intake. That's all.
See, now you're pushing it.
I done played basketball before. I know what this game's about. I know how to win. As soon as that tip goes up, ain't no friends no more. Don't worry, Arch. I got it.
No. This room's for players and coaches only. Out.
All right, it's okay. Coach, he's with
I
me.
know exactly who he is.
Out! Come on now, don't hold back. Tell me how you really feel.
Funny to you?
No, it's not. But it's your show, right, Henry?
Yeah. What's he gonna owe you after all this?
Nothing. Nothing at all, Coach. Have a great game, Junior.
Thanks, Arch.
It's all up to you now. Go get him.
So there was only...
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Barclays Center. We're here for the final game in the Battle of Brooklyn. I'm Joe Lamy. Alongside me are Drake Hugo and Danny Hogger. Great matchup in this one between Louisiana Northeast and Newark East.
Sure is, Joe. Both teams have looked impressive lately, but you'd have to be a fool to think this isn't Louisiana Northeast to lose. They're led by top recruit Hendricks Cobb. This team is tops in the country.
The depth and talent of the Civic Cats will be hard to match, but the Newark East Eagles are no slouches, and they played with heart all season long. They also have a surprise star in Junior that can provide matchup issues for the Civic Cats. Either way, we'll be in for a treat as the top talent in high school hoops hits the floor. The scouts will be tuned in for this one as the Battle of Brooklyn is on its way. And now the lineup for Newark East. Team captain Day is the point, with the talented Junior at the 2. Black and Zadirko are the front court pair at the 3 and the 4, and Marceda gets the start at center. And for Louisiana Northeast, they'll be going with Davidson at the point with the star Cobb to his side. At the 3 and 4, you have Splitter and Teddy Edwards, another star standout. In the middle of it all is Mushi Fresh. And fortunately for the Eagles, they'll be at full strength for this matchup. No injuries mentioned on the game notes.
And there was a worry that Junior would still have a lingering issue with his knee. The team decided to rest him with ample amount of time to recover, and by all the reports we've heard, he's 100% and ready to go.
Pass to Davidson. It's hauled in by the Eagles. Up ahead. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Talk about a great start. 3 of 3 from the field to get this game going.
Pass to Cobb. They need this. He clangs that one off the back iron, and it falls.
The senior point guard, Davidson. Awesome job recognizing the overcommitment and making the defense pay.
And for Junior,
The interest in him from colleges has been growing all season long. There's a good chance he'll get some offers from great schools to play at the next level.
And there's the foul and the shot, so he'll go to the line for 2. And the foul goes against Louisiana. First trip to the line for him here. Going back to Junior and the offers from colleges, guys, it seems like a lock he'll get at least an invite from some major schools.
And they'd be foolish not to offer him a scholarship at this point. He's proved time and time again this season that this is just the tip of the iceberg for him. Junior could be a huge player at the college level.
Now the Eagles with it. They lead by 4. Junior outside. Black. Outside. Day. Junior outside. Mason. Defended by Fresh. Here's Junior. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start. He's 2 for 2.
And it's pretty obvious what sparked this run. Terrific ball movement.
The guys are focused on creating opportunities for each other.
Cobb can't hit. The Eagles now on offense. And here's Junior outside. The rebound by Mushi Fresh. They're having trouble creating any kind of offense.
And you can really sense them tightening up a little bit at this point.
And it's blocked.
Check out Mason's awareness on defense. He tracks the ball as it's going up, is ready, and waiting with an authoritative block.
And what a moment for both of these teams getting to play here at Barclays. A great setting for a great finale to the Battle of Brooklyn.
It's so exciting, guys. You got the top teams from around the country, and you know they want to use the best facility available. It's a dream come true for many of these players to play on an NBA court in a world-class arena.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes gone by in this first quarter. And a great shot there by Junior, who looks to have no lingering impact from his leg injury.
And this run has been fueled by their activity in the paint.
Yeah, on the interior, it looks like they've figured it out. They're practically scoring at will.
Pass to Timmerman. Cobb. And the run! And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points.
Substitution on the court.
Fires it. And the Civic Cats miss again. Here's Junior. Doesn't go for him. Good work defensively by Benjamin Davidson. Outside, Timmerman. Now left side, Cobb. Outside for Timmerman. And what was that about? Not a good shot selection right there. And with Cobb playing back in Brooklyn, a bit of a homecoming for him, guys.
Yeah, definitely. He spent his early years playing in Newark, right down the road from this facility, actually. And at age 12, his parents moved to Louisiana, and that's really where his basketball career took off. The Civic Cats had no idea of their good luck when Cobb moved to Louisiana a few years ago. What a windfall that was.
And he knocks down his first free throw. That one falls, so he hits them both. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Pass to Marceda. Here's Mason. Left side, Lack. Junior outside. Back to Lack. Day. Now here's Junior, guarded by Cobb. Mason. Yes, and it's Junior picking up the assist.
That's now their third straight basket coming off an assist.
Excellent display of ball movement.
Now here's Cobb. He's guarded closely. Marceda pulls it in. No question who's been in control of this one.
Yeah, they have really taken charge.
Here's Junior.
And with the way he's scoring so far, we can say Junior is at full strength.
And we wondered before the game if that knee would limit him or be an issue, but right now, he looks like he is a full go at 100%.
Cobb's shot is off.
finally breaking through and grabbing the board. They know they can't keep getting beat there.
Hopefully this is the turning point for them, and they can get something started.
They keep finding ways to pad their lead, and it just continues to grow.
All facets of their game are clicking. They look like a well-oiled machine out there.
And out of bounds, the Civic Cats will take it.
When you're driving home, you're going to be thinking about sloppy plays like that for a while.
Now here's Davidson. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in this game from him. Now Wang. Davidson with it, guarded by Mason.
He contested the shot and corralled the board. That's all you can ask of a guy at that end of the floor.
And here's Lack for three. Cobb with the board. Three-pointer. Gets it to go from long range.
Confident-looking triple there. Cobb knows scouts covet guys like this that can sink that three ball.
Here's Junior. Banked in off the glass.
Moving it around well. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Nothing makes a coach feel as fulfilled as seeing pure, selfless teamwork.
Knocks down the triple.
Whoa! Cobb pulls up and the shot is gone in seconds. Blink and you miss his shooting motion.
And it's Junior missing. And so that's the end of the first half. Eagles ahead. They lead by 13. And will return right after the halftime break to bring you the third quarter. And the second half of the Battle of Brooklyn starting up here. Great game so far between two fantastic high school squads. The Eagles now on offense. 17 points was their biggest margin.
Watching the way Cobb gets things done on the floor is exemplary. It's easy to see why he's such a highly regarded recruit.
Everything comes so easy for him. Just raw, natural ability combined with a great sense of the moment. There's a sense that he'll be an impact player beyond the college level someday already. Like a lot of players from Newark, Junior plays with a little bit of a chip on his shoulder. He's out to prove there's just as much talent in North Jersey as there is across the river in New York.
Here's Davidson. Newark East grabs the miss, and they're running. Here's Lack. Excellent D there from Hendricks Cobb. So it's the Cats now, trailing by 13. Davidson, guarded by Day. To the inside. And that's good for Mushi Fresh.
Inside, Mushi's physicality, letting him muscle his way right to the shot. Scouts must be impressed by his athleticism.
Pass to Lack. Day. Back to Lack. Up top, Arceta. A little over a minute gone by, the second half underway.
Not fearing the contact. This is Junior's mentality. He welcomes aggressive defense on the way up.
And without a doubt, Hendricks Cobb's the #1 recruit in the nation. We're seeing him tonight. A lot of eyes will be on him during this contest.
And so he makes both at the line that time. And with Cobb, the #1 prospect from this class, without a doubt, he's still undecided on where he's going to school there.
Yeah, that's not from a lack of offers. Many major schools have reached out to him already. Cobb knows, though, he has all the power and will make his decision when he's good and ready.
And there's the foul. This Civic Cat squad struggling. Wang, covered by Junior. And it's rejected. Here's the break. Here's Marceta. Rejected by Mushi Fresh.
And I like when Fresh takes initiative on defense. That's how impactful he can be on this end.
KJ Day.
That one a little long. 4 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Wang can't hit.
Off again. It just hasn't been a pretty game. Just can't seem to find his groove.
Here's Mason. The shot comes out. Good D there by Teddy Edwards. They really need to make an adjustment here.
Agreed. Nothing is working for them offensively. Time for a change.
That one falls.
I like how hard Davidson works to create for his whole team. Civic Cats are lucky to have a playmaker of his caliber.
Inside. Here's Junior. Black. Pass to Day. Here's Marceta. And it would have pounded had it fallen, but it's offline. Through 3 quarters of play, they're down double digits. Only 1 quarter remains. It's anyone's game as the Battle of Brooklyn will be decided in the coming minutes. And for KJ Day, a long-time figure for the Eagles. This is his last appearance for this school.
And Day's been the model for everything you want from a 4-year player for the Eagles. He made varsity as a sophomore and has been a huge part of the team since day one. Great career for him at Newark East, and I'm sure he'll keep playing somewhere at the next level.
Down low. And that's good for Junior.
And the way that Day sees the floor, you gotta respect how he finds his teammates when they're open.
Staying outside. The floater. Some solid defense from James Marceta. Pass to Mason. Shoots over Fresh. Mason no good. Now here's Davidson. Guarded by Day. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
This is the extra experience Davidson has picked up as a senior in this program. He knows to stick with his shot and pick up a foul.
And he ends up missing both free throws.
And they have come out and done an excellent job on the glass.
And it's poured into the rest of their play. All-around strong effort from them.
Oh, the accuracy just special. Puts the ball where only his teammate can get it.
Here's Cobb. And yes, the bounce goes his way.
It's so important for Cobb to have a reliable jump shot. With his athletic ability, a good perimeter game is going to make him a force for a long time.
And one of the most gifted athletes on this team is Benny Davidson. He's a tremendous leader on the floor who just moves so well with the ball in his hands.
To the middle. Here's Marceta. Yes, and it's Junior picking up the assist.
I like that Junior is always paying attention. He sees opportunity forming and he moves the ball to the open man.
Junior with the steal. Good again, and he's now 9 for 13 shooting.
Part of the reason they can extend this lead, they've shot it so well.
Just keep feeding them. Look to put this away in the 4th.
Here's Cobb. Add another field goal to his total, shooting 50%, 7 for 14. And with Davidson, another highly ranked recruit, he just makes everyone better out there.
Yeah, and I don't know if it's just because I'm a fan, but he reminds me a lot of De'Aaron Fox with the ball in his hands, doesn't he? I mean, he's got that explosiveness to go right at players twice as high and finish with that exclamation point.
And it's Junior missing. So it's the Cats now. It's a 16-point game. And that's good as Hendricks Cobb knocks down the triple.
Their offense has been all about the long-range game.
Oh, obviously. You love the points, and you love how they stretch the defenders.
Here's Day. Junior. Another miss by Junior.
And a look at the Civic Cats bench, it's not the most talented, but the group is well seasoned. A lot of seniors who have seen everything this program has thrown their way.
Cobb's shot is off. Junior outside. And another miss by Newark East.
Hey, I need to check on this. What team is he playing for anyway? He's missing all of these threes, and he's killing them.
And thinking about the Civic Cats bench, guys like Sapita, Timmerman, and Wang, not very talented, but they're experienced.
I agree. Certainly they're the last guys you expect to do any real damage out on the floor, but they're really not known for their school. But that leadership, that experience that they provide, that secures their spot on this team. That's just a high-quality shot. Coach will always appreciate that.
4th quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Here's Cobb. And another basket for Louisiana.
Gotta honor the shot if you're the D. Cobb, showing how effective he can be from there.
Here's Junior. Marceda. Offensive rebound. Outside Cobb. The 19-foot shot. Junior grabs the miss. And here are the Eagles now. Pass to Day. Black. Day. Davidson defends. Now Mason to the paint. Here's Junior. Foul called that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. That one on Edwards. For the Cats, this is more than just a road game for them. These young men are dealing with the first taste of play after traveling across the country.
Yeah, that should be a big advantage for the Eagles, Joe. They'll want to do whatever they can, keep their foot on the gas pedal, and keep the tempo of this game up. Hopefully, that should even out the talent advantage that the Civic Cats have on paper.
Kennedy with it. Indra, Porter defending. On the wing, Junior. Misses the wing jumper. Here's Timmerman. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up. 2 shots coming. And he knocks it. And the Battle of Brooklyn goes to the Eagles. Fantastic end to this invitational as Newark East gets the win in their own backyard. What an incredible performance from them.
Even though they were the local team, I don't think many expected the Eagles to win this. Gritty performance from them to take down the top team in the nation.
And it's certainly a disappointment for the Civic Cats, who came into this game as favorites. But they lost to a team that played with heart and put it all together right when they needed to. We saw a great game from Junior as well.
And that'll do it for us here. We want to thank everyone for watching the Battle of Brooklyn. On behalf of Drake Hugo and Danny Hogger.
I mean, what else can I say?
Shoot, we're men down better than you would be a starter.
Okay. I won't go that far. But you got me here. There will be others.
Yeah, I hope so.
Hey, man, I'm proud of you.
You too, man.
Yeah. Go celebrate with your team. You deserve it.
All right.
Man, this is it. College. Atmosphere, the tradition, the coaching. It's nothing like it, Junior. It's a good time to get to know who you are, too. Get an education, you know? I mean, there's no money right now. The path gets easier for you to get a bigger brand once you get into the league because of all the TV exposure.
Yeah, like Zion.
Exactly, like Zion. It's not going to be easy. A few bad games gets magnified. Bad press snowballs fast in college.
Yeah, but positive press snowballs, too.
Exactly. So you want to keep it positive. I know you made a few visits, talked to a few coaches. But the decision is yours. Where do you see yourself next year? You made the right choice, Junior. Let's get you on a call with Coach. I know he's going to be thrilled. I'm going to be keeping an eye on you. You hear me? You think you're ready to declare for the draft? Just hit me up.
Thanks, Archie.
Moving into a bigger world now, Junior. Think you ready?
Oh, no doubt, man. Let's get it.
Living it, grinding, hustling it. Right. Hey. Let's get it.
Junior, Red. You guys ready? Excited?
100, Coach. Don't know any other way.
Yes, sir. Can't wait. Good. Like we spoke about in practice, conference is tough this year. We got high expectations in the media. But if we win more than we lose, we should be situated pretty well come tournament time. But tonight, it's Midnight Mania. All right? Right. It's a celebration. Everybody on this team has sacrificed a lot to get here, so you put on a show for those fans, all right? Enjoy it. Hey, Junior, I just want to say this to you. I'm a huge fan of your father. Duke's leadership embodied everything college basketball's about.
Thanks, Coach.
Have fun out there. No. Bring that back. Hey, look, this is what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say stay humble, and we go bump. You go say stay hungry, and you're not feeling it.
Nah, man, I can't see myself coming into that.
Okay. Open brainstorm. It's the first pass.
Nervous, Red?
I'm terrified.
It's gonna be all right, man.
I'm receiving your energy.
You are a weird dude, man.
I hear that a lot.
Stay humble, stay hungry.
Yeah, yes, sir.
All right, y'all. Let's bring it in. Huddle up, y'all. Come on. Talk to him, Red.
Hey, y'all, I'm gonna keep it short. Today sets the tone. So let's go out there and give these fans a season that they can look forward to, okay? Break it down, Junior. Come on.
All right, y'all. Family on 3. 1, 2, 3, 10.
Okay, you know, that boom feels like a little much. You win
Can I
every
say
time.
I'm an sport?
Well, then maybe winning should feel like less of an
Every
event.
time feels like the first time. Boom!
Yo, y'all up for some doubles?
Hey, yo, look, no, I'm not good at this game.
Yeah, let's go. I'm always ready to take the basketball team down a peg.
Why you say that?
Because, you know.
I don't. Do you?
Yeah, they think we walk around like we own the place.
Because everyone treats you like you do. Boom!
Oh, I told you I was bad at this game. Now I'm starting to live up to it.
All right. I don't act like that.
Because you're new. You'll change.
But you act like that, right?
Not yet, but apparently it's fate. But who am I to argue with fate?
Oh,
come
God,
on,
I
man.
love
Doing that.
Yes.
All right, look. Serious.
Big game coming up, boys. First game, right? You nervous?
Yeah. College is a new game. It's a big step, but my dad taught me to respect it.
Oh, Ellie, hey, we gotta get to practice.
Oh, that's because I was winning. You wanted to walk out like that?
What's your name?
Junior. Hey, what if we win this next game and me and you do something together?
And if you lose?
Then we don't.
Text me after your game.
So when's the wedding?
You was just scared to say so. Ellie.
Greetings, everyone, and welcome to another exciting night of college basketball presented by 2K Sports. In this game, we'll see the Villanova Wildcats against the UConn Huskies. Here with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, I'm Forrest Hunt. Looking forward to a hard-fought contest in this one.
Well, you know, that's the beauty of college basketball in my mind. These players have so much youthful exuberance. They can go all out for every game of the season, and because the season's not as long, that plays into it as well.
Yeah, the stamina of a lot of these younger guys can seem bottomless, which only makes these games even more exciting to watch.
You know, using his size advantage there to rip down that board in traffic.
Junior inside. Charles defending. Here's McCarthy. Pass to Blackman. Outside, Watson. Charles. Tipped.
How about the Connecticut Huskies? 4 national titles for this small school on the East Coast. They won it in 99, 04, 2011, and 2014. Jim Calhoun built it from scratch, and they've got a heck of a pedigree now.
The shot by Porter, no good. And the foul called on Junior. That's his first foul. Now here's Charles. Here's McCarthy. Outside Charles. Pass to Watson. Here's McCarthy. Back to Watson. Charles. The shot's good. Watson making the play. And each of those titles, special and unique in their own way.
The 1999 one put the team on the map as a major program in college hoops. 2004, they had a loaded team. Also, the women won the title in that same season. The 2014 title was special as they were a 7th seed and had to play themselves into the tournament.
Here's McCarthy. And the Wildcats, another 3.
Heads-up play by Watson that time, whipping the pass to the open teammate. Smart play.
Here's Junior outside. And Watson pulls it down.
And a freshman out of California, guard Red Thompson, Not a major recruit by most listings, but he can play. Another solid young option for this team.
Outside Macy. Back to Junior. Lays it up and banks it in.
And making buckets inside. If you're Junior and you want to play in the NBA, it's one of the things you need in your game.
And Thompson a bit flighty on the court, or at least that's the scouting report. But which freshman players aren't like that?
You know, the coaching staff sees something in him, and they might be on to something here. You look at Thompson, they were very excited to add him to the list of incoming freshmen. I think he'll be a big part of what this program does and becomes the next couple of years.
With some arc, Charles' shot's good.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Pass to Webb. Junior. Another miss by Junior. Here's McCarthy. Down low. Blackman. And it's good. Fought through the contact. Hit. Junior with it. It's Red Thompson on the wing. Tries from 16. Yes! And it's Junior picking up the assist. The UConn Huskies, they find a lot of players from the New York area. It's a big pipeline in their recruitment process.
Well, a number of prep stars in New York have the dream of playing at UConn. It really has been a heck of a relationship. The city that never sleeps, speaking of New York, and the UConn Huskies basketball program.
And the basket by McCarthy.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Now Junior. It's Red Thompson on the wing. And that's good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Hey, Junior gets a lot of talk about his game with good reason, but NBA scouts are high on Thompson's game as well.
Pass to McCarthy. Back to Fisher. Here's McCarthy from downtown. Another 3 for Villanova.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
Junior no good.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one, Greg. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Nailed from three-point land.
And what confidence from Thompson. His coaches encouraging him to shoot it off the dribble when given the chance. And you think back to that first title run of the Wildcats, when all the way in 1985, they were an 8 seed in what was a magical run for the Wildcats.
Now here's Fisher. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Pass to Justice. Lets the 3 fly. He's off on that one. Now UConn takes it the other way. And that 1985 team capped off with one of the biggest upsets ever.
And they won it all. They completely shook up the world with that upset. I mean, it's something that we still talk about today. What a great moment for Villanova, and really for all of college sports.
And the foul called on Junior. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Picking up his second foul here, has to be careful because they can pile up quickly.
Outside, Watson. Pass to McCarthy. Charles with it. Over Junior. Off the left rim and out. To the inside. Stolen by Justice. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. And that one's good.
Boy, when you have a forward like Watson dropping dimes like that, it's a great sign for this team offensively.
Well, it's been a great time to be a Villanova fan recently. A couple of national titles in the last decade will do that for you. One of the best programs in the country at the moment.
Outside Macy, back to Junior. Thompson. Pass to Macy. Junior outside. 6 on the shot clock. Off target from three-point range.
Nice little lead they're enjoying here, and they deserve it with all the work they put in on the glass.
Yeah, the effort and the aggression really favors them thus far. They've completely dominated the backcourt.
On the wing, Junior. Let's go from 3. And that one's good. Thompson.
Boy, big three-point bucket that time from Thompson. And that kind of accuracy from beyond the arc makes him an attractive NBA prospect.
So we conclude the first half. Wildcats ahead. And through the first half of play, what about Junior's performance stands out?
You know, at times it seemed like he just drifted through the first half. We expect so much more from a talent of his caliber.
Yeah, you know, at times we're guilty of forgetting how recently he began playing organized basketball. I mean, developing consistency is part of the maturation process for a player.
Now here's Thompson. Count that one.
This is a skill Thompson's got to master to have a chance in the NBA. He's a solid shooter, but that's still an area he can improve on.
Villanova, part of the Philly Big Five, one of 5 schools in Philadelphia that is a hotbed for basketball talent.
You think about the Big 5 schools that reside in the Philadelphia area, and Villanova clearly has had the most success. Philadelphia is a great hotbed of basketball and recruiting. Tell you what, that whole area loves the sport, and there are always terrific players in the city.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one.
And guys, we're seeing Junior develop right before our eyes. With every game he plays, he's maturing more and more. A lot of the skills that take years for most players to master.
That's me.
Seem to come naturally for him.
Now here's Charles. 15 points in the game. Pass to Justice. Watson, guarded by Macy. Here's McCarthy. Shoots the 3. Sinks the three-pointer.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
To the middle. And Junior gets it to go.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
The Wildcats leading. Pass to McCarthy. Now here's Watson, guarded by Macy. To the paint. Here's Charles. The shot's good. Watson making the play.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look. And you know, the freshman from Newark, they call him Junior. He was a football player for a few years, but then switched to basketball his senior year in high school. Getting an invite to play with this program seems like a good switch for him.
And it's in there.
That would be 4 in a row for him now as they have come racing out of the gate to start this second half.
Outside Charles. Right wing. Here's McCarthy. 11 points in the game. Pass to Watson. Blackman. Inside. Here's Charles. It's deflected.
Even with that miss, they're shooting 75% coming out of the break. That's a strong start to the half. Boy, you can sense the urgency with them now. I mean, right here, they're flat in the first half, but they've come out here in the second half with a lot more fire and a lot more intensity. You can see they're driven to get things done.
Drops in the tray.
And, you know, with Red Thompson, defenders have their hands full when trying to defend him. And he can comfortably create for himself and others.
Villanova calls timeout. And you see the talent that Junior already has. It makes you wonder why he didn't switch from football sooner.
And you can't ignore the strength that Junior shows on the court. The nuance of the game will just come with time. But this program sees something in him and feels he could be a blue-chip prospect.
And the Wildcats making a change here. So it's the Wildcats now. They held a 12-point lead earlier.
You know, the Huskies have not always been a premier basketball program. Had success early on in the 20th century, but then burst back onto the scene in the early 90s in a big way nationally.
And they had a great coaching staff that led them from the late 80s into the modern times. The Huskies have consistently been a top team in the country. They've been a #1 seed in the tournament 5 times since 1990.
And they have certainly been looking locked in offensively.
They sure have, staying aggressive and playing under control.
Here's Beasley. Chance to take the lead here. Missing. Here's Fox. Pass to Charles. And here's Fisher. Over Smith. They get it back. Blackman. And there's 2 points. Work on the glass paying off that time.
And it looks like they left their defensive effort back in the locker room, guys. They just haven't had the same commitment here defensively in the second half.
For the tie. And again, UConn with the triple.
Boy, you could see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
And Greg, I've got to admit to you, I mean, I did not think they were going to get all the way back. I thought they were done. They've shown some serious resilience and character to battle this far back.
Here's Parker. Back to Fisher. Pass to Blackman. Parker. He's covered by Thompson. The shot by Fisher, no good.
I don't know if there's been a more dominant team than the Villanova Wildcats in the last several years. They have been absolutely dominant in their conference, but also real dangerous come tournament time, too.
And Villanova winning their conference 5 of the last 6 seasons, that is no easy task, especially with the conference they play in. The way they recruit and continue to perform, this dominance may go on for a while.
Here's Beasley. Back to Smith. Beasley. Thompson outside. Right side, Smith. Scott. Charles defending to the right side. Kept alive by UConn. Good work there as it goes.
Hard to imagine them losing this game if they can keep shooting like that.
Not many empty trips for this group. It seems everything's falling for them this half.
Blackman in the post. UConn in the lead. Scott. Smith. Back to Scott. Here's Beasley. And here's Smith. Count it. Good.
A lot of players neglect the mid-range these days, but Smith wants to be comfortable from everywhere.
Time called here. The Wildcats will talk it over. Well, this marks the first contest with the school for Junior. He hasn't been playing organized ball for too long, but he has learned very quickly.
Hey, there's no denying it. He's a bit raw, without question, but the coaching staff thinks he'll improve rapidly. The athleticism and skill, evident and obvious, just a matter of time before he smooths it out. You got to remember now, he only played 1 year in high school.
Pass to Watson. Wing shot on the way. It's rebounded by UConn.
And guys, you've heard of overpassing. Well, that shot was an example of underpassing.
Yeah, heat check or not, I don't care how hot he may or may not be, he's not making that one.
And the Wildcats miss again. And the Huskies with possession. Thompson. That one's had offline to the right, but it drops in.
Boy, they are passing the ball very crisply right now.
They really are, and their last 3 buckets have come by way of an assist.
Outside, Watson. Charles. Pass to McCarthy. Outside, Charles. Watson. Guarded by Macy. Outside, Blackman. Back to Watson. McCarthy Diskarte. 5 to shoot. Up top, Watson. Right side, Blackman. Shoots over Webb. And again, no good by Villanova. And you guys, Junior being named as starter for this team right off the bat. Did that catch you off guard, or did you see that coming?
Well, there isn't a doubt that Junior will be great eventually. There's an argument to be made that he should have been eased into big minutes, but Coach trusted the impact that Junior has on the floor from the get-go.
And the free throw, no good. Second free throw, no good. And it's the Huskies with the ball. Pass to Thompson. Back to Junior. And a great assist by Thompson as that one goes in.
Good recognition there from Thompson, sizing up the defense and getting it to a wide-open player.
Now a timeout called by Villanova.
And with their offense sputtering, coaches got to get them back on track.
Well, Greg, the misses started piling up. Things kind of snowballed on them in that regard. This is a good timeout to kind of calm his guys down and hit the reset button.
Outside Charles. Now here's Webb. Stolen by Charles. A big part of what elevates the excitement of these college games has got to be the die-hard fans, who are so unrelenting in their support of their teams.
You got that right. These crowds stay amped up for the entire game. The dedication of these fans is truly second to none.
Yeah, you know, these fans will do about anything to fire their teams up and give them an edge. That's why a lot of these schools really literally think of their fans as the sixth man.
16 feet out. And good as it takes a nice bounce off the Ironman down.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
To me, that's a sign of a really good team, Greg, because you should always be playing against the game and yourself. I know there's an opponent out there, but when you have a lead, it's all about continuing to execute. Do what you do and stay true to that. And I like that aggressiveness and full speed ahead kind of attack that they have.
And it's Junior missing. And the foul called on Junior. That's his third foul so far for the Wildcats. Here's Long. Pass to Sanders. Here's Long. Back to Sanders. No good on the triple. You've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
Now here's Scott. Murray. Back to Scott. He lobs up the alley-oop pass.
Outstanding entry pass there. He knew exactly where to go with the ball.
Here's Long. Fires the three. He can't get that one. And so it's UConn easily grabbing this one.
Well, they didn't have much trouble despite an average game from Junior. Their depth and unselfishness paying dividends.
I agree. I mean, it's a win they can be proud of, and yet I can't escape the feeling that Junior's a bit uneasy. He expects more from himself, and I anticipate he'll look to show it next time out.
And that concludes our broadcast. Thanks for being with us. Catch you next time.
Good win, Junior. I'm focused on is getting us to the tournament.
Hey, that's why we brought you here. Play the game the right way. Guys in this locker room, they really respect that. This team needs a leader right now. All right? Hey, listen to me. This team will go as far as you take us. I'm going to need you to own that, all right?
Yes, sir.
Good job. Thanks, Coach.
My maker, here to ask for a favor. I need the money and clothes, the flashy cars and the jewels. All these rappers is screwed, flashing lights and I pose on the road to give you my soul. Hold on, all the same screaming names, ain't names, ain't days, today's ain't names. Never been on my level, nah, pushing hits, how you in trouble, you. My money is flipping, these racks is tripping. Numbers don't lie when my ex
What coach have to say? Nothing really. He likes Lil Red.
Those numbers up in your draft position gonna be sitting pretty too, right?
You know what I'm saying? You want to play on a higher level, right? I don't care if it's football, basketball, anything. I don't even care if it's one of the top leagues. We're still talking about all-stars from every state, every country for the last 15 years. There is no let-up. You got to be ready for that.
And what makes you think I'm not ready?
Just asking me that question tells me you're not ready.
Because I'm not afraid enough?
What's better as a start? That's right, because outperforming just your teammates, that's not going to cut it no more, right? What happens when you feel overwhelmed? Because that's going to happen. What happens when you feel like it's just not clicking? What do we do then?
Work when you're on the clock ain't work.
Thank you. Okay, so you do listen sometimes. All right, not wasting my time. Look, son. Respect. Thanks, we met. Look. Your ceiling is sky high. I believe in you with everything I got, but you gotta believe in yourself. You gotta believe in your talent. You gotta show commitment if you want to cash in on this.
I am committed.
All right, I believe that. I believe that. I also know there's always more for us to do. Always. Let's go.
welcome everyone to our presentation of college basketball. We have what promises to be a great game ahead of us. And tonight, we'll see the Syracuse Orange as they go up against the UConn Huskies. Joined by Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, I'm Forrest Hunt, and I think this is going to be a really interesting contest.
I have to agree with you, but both of these teams have plenty of exciting young talent. There's sure to be at least a few surprises tonight.
Well, you know, in college basketball, the teams and players are constantly evolving. That's a big part of what makes this season so much fun to watch.
Miller, that's good.
And that's a good glimpse of Kai's tremendous court vision. Sees the open man and gets it to him before the D has a chance to react.
Webb, and there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass getting it done.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You know, that just can't happen. They need much more effort than that on the glass. Syracuse has one title to its name, but a lot of near misses, too. Clearly, you look at the tournament history for the Orange, a lot of highs and lows for sure.
You guys, the Orange also winning some titles before there was a standardized tournament.
The school is claimed to be the champions in 1918 and 1926. That might be when the school fell in love with the hardwood. They've had plenty of runner-up finishes and semifinal exits in their storied history.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Now here's Miller. Left side starts. That one, no good. One-on-one fast break. Here's Junior. Outside Macy. Junior. No good on the triple. Wolf. Started by Macy. Pass to Wolf. Outside West. And he lobs it up. The alley-oop layup. Very well done.
Well, I really like the package that Red Thompson has. He's not really flashy, but uber effective. He's a combo guard, has a real nose for scoring, can knock it down from outside or attack the rim effectively. And, you know, he's going to take that shot every time. The defense has to respect him from the mid-range.
Junior with the bucket.
Some young players just have that grown man strength. Junior taking it right to the defender.
Outside West. Pass to Wolf. Here's Miller. West. He's covered by Thompson. Here's James. Speaking of Thompson, he doesn't give you much on defense, but his offense is the selling point.
His defense should improve, but you can live with where he's at. Fortunately, he more than makes up for it with his skill set on the offensive end. He's a natural shot creator for himself as well as for others.
UConn leading. Pass to Junior. Thompson. A nice shot by Junior.
You know, Thompson is really an effective combo guard, but in addition to his scoring ability, his passing skills are impressive too.
Here's James. That's a no-go, and he's still looking for his first bucket after 2 shots.
You know, one thing that Syracuse has really contributed to basketball is their zone defense. As a matter of fact, it's hard to watch a team play 2-3 zone and not think about Syracuse. They've played that defense effectively for as long as Boeheim has been the coach there.
For a long time, it was a hallmark of the Orange. The 2-3 zone forces teams to beat you from the outside as they crowd the paint. The Orange made it successful by closing out quickly on the shooters and never giving up those easy shots.
Syracuse trailing here. Outside Miller. Pass to Nelson. Ball stolen. pushing it up.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
Yeah, they're taking charge here. I mean, there's no question about it, Greg. And the lead, I think, is just going to continue to grow and grow from here.
To the inside. And nothing is falling right now for them. UConn with the ball. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down. Miller with it. 5 points in the game. Dean. Back to Miller. Pass to Nelson. Now here's Dean. And here's Dennis. Dean, guarded by Smith. 5 on the clock. And it's Miller missing. Syracuse, you guys, no stranger to tough competition. They switched conferences back in 2013, and they've always played tough competition.
And the Orange aren't shy about wanting to play against the best opponents possible. The conference switch dampened some of their great rivalry games, but without a doubt, they are in one of the elite college basketball conferences.
Now here's Thompson. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Outside, Nelson. Dean. Pass to Miller. The three. It's rebounded by Beasley. Outside, Scott. Step back shot, and Dennis pulls it down. Outside, Nelson. Trying to get back on track. Huskies with the rebound.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And, you know, they've got to be careful, because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
Timeout called. The Orange.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
The Orange with possession here. They trail by 11. Outside Sanders. Up top, Nelson. It's rebounded by Beasley.
Well, for a long time, Syracuse has been a major player in college hoops. They've been a tough competitor since the 70s. Very rarely will they not be a presence in the tournament at the end of the season.
Dean, right side, and foul called as he misses and will shoot 2 free throws. As you said with the Orange, they've been successful for decades.
When you think about program cornerstones, you've got to think Dave Bing for the Syracuse Orange. I mean, this Hall of Famer spent 3 years with the Orange and was dominant in his time. I really believe he laid the first foundational bricks for what became an outstanding basketball program at Syracuse.
Both shots good from the stripe. And it's the Huskies with the ball. Now Macy. On the wing, Junior. Drills the three-pointer.
Great to see Junior stretch the floor. That kind of work will do wonders for his team's spacing.
And guys, Junior is as raw of a player as they get. He didn't start playing organized ball until recently, but this program believes in him.
And you know, he only played his senior year of high school as far as basketball goes, but that was enough to impress this coach to offer him a spot on the team. And you can see the raw athleticism and the skills are starting to come along nicely, too.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, Greg, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it, gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
First trip to the line for him here.
You know, what I like most about Junior is how he stays confident, composed, and focused. I mean, even when he's going through a tough stretch, for a young player that's just developing, he's got a lot of self-confidence.
Outside Sanders. Pass to Dennis. Here's Wolf. Back to Dennis. From beyond the arc. Webb grabs the miss. And so here's UConn. Junior. Sanders defending. Junior no good.
You know what? His finishing ability, not really at the level that you would expect, but he's going to have to start playing with more force.
And the Huskies making a change here. Pass to West. Back to Sanders. Here's Dennis. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Well, you know, the Orange have one title for all their success in college hoops, and they've had plenty over the years. They got it done in 2003, crowned as champions. Melo led the way. It was an absolutely fantastic tournament run, and really was a crowning achievement for the program.
This will be his third free throw shot of the game. And you guys, beyond Melo, there were a handful of other players on that team that would go on to play pro ball.
They beat some tough teams in the tournament as well. It was a long-awaited moment for Orange fans. Those who were around will never forget that 2003 team.
First trip to the line for him in this one. He hits both from the stripe. Pass to Macy. Back to Junior. Terrific assist and nice finish. Solid play all around.
4 of their last 5 makes came off of a high-quality shot inside.
Textbook. Really, when you look at how they're playing, they are having their way down low.
Now here's West. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Makes it off the glass.
West making things easier for the Q's bigs with every basket he scores inside. His versatility is a huge positive for this team.
Here's Thompson. The shot will not fall. Great D that time from West.
And the UConn Huskies with a ton of players in the NBA. Kemba Walker, the big name right now, but he's just the latest in a long list. The team does a great job of identifying and developing their talent.
To the paint. Junior. Sanders defending. Chuck up 2 there.
And making buckets inside. If you're Junior and you want to play in the NBA, it's one of the things you need in your game.
Pass to Wolf. Back to Sanders. Just 5 on the clock. To the middle. Here's Starks. And it starts with the jam. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Thompson. Back to Junior. Off target from 3-point range. So it's Syracuse with it. It's a 10-point game. Here's Wolf. And a strong finish with 2 hands. Here's Junior. 15 points in the game. Here's Macy. And Dennis pulls it down. Here's Wolf. Good if it goes. No good on the buzzer beater. And the first half now in the books. The Huskies out in front. They're up by 8. through the first half of play. What about Junior's performance stands out?
Outstanding aggressiveness that time. He attacked the top foot, and defenders just couldn't stay with him there.
And I think we saw a little bit of that street ball background peeking through. Those blacktop games paying dividends with his creativity scoring the ball.
You know, part of the reasons the Huskies have been so dominant is they've consistently had elite centers come through the program. Dominant big guys have anchored a lot of their success.
And Andre Drummond, the latest dominant big out of UConn. Often they'll be elite on the defensive end as well. UConn has had 2 college defensive players of the year who won the award a total of 4 times.
Now here's Starks. He's got 6. 6 to shoot. Miller tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
A good board there, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
He's made 2 of his 3 attempts tonight. Good on both. And the Orange with possession here, trailing by 13. Pass to Wolf. And here's West. Outside Miller. Here's Wolf. Back to Miller. James. Outside Miller. Goes up at the stripe. Rebounded by Macy.
And as great as the UConn men's program has been, it is just a small star in the galaxy of the women's program. You talk about dominant, excellent, championship, 11 titles, and always near the top of the polls on the women's side. They are unlike any other women's program in just about any sport.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them. Shoot 2.
And guys, with the UConn women, all those titles and also 6 seasons where they went undefeated, that's simply unprecedented.
And UConn basketball fans are just so spoiled between their men's and women's programs. All the titles, all the stars over the years. It's no wonder this school adores the sport of basketball.
So he gets them both. Now here's Scott. Pass to Beasley. Scott. An amazing finish with a hand right in his face.
I don't think there's any question about it. Carmelo Anthony, clearly the most famous Orange graduate, but you know what? There have been a fair amount of NBA players that have come from that program as well.
Syracuse will usually have a player or 2 that could play at the next level. Often they'll recruit players who will be great in college, and a lot of their best players have stuck around for 4 years because of that.
Just 5 to shoot with the shot. The offensive rebound. Starks. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket.
Another bucket in the paint. That's something they just have not been able to stop today.
Yeah, the defense is all about disrupting timing and spacing, and what they've got going right now is not getting it done.
Now here's Smith. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. Outside Scott. Beasley. With a rebound by Dean. On offense, here are the Orange. 11-point game. Foul called that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Clever play that time by Dean to take advantage of being closely guarded there. Takes his shot right into the defender and draws the foul. Shooting 2.
A contributor to any team's success is the chemistry on the floor between the players. Do you guys think the brevity of college careers makes it harder to build those bonds?
I don't think so. No, these players are studying together, practicing together, living together. You instantly form strong connections in those situations.
Hey, I agree wholeheartedly. I mean, a lot of these guys are making friendships that are going to last a lifetime with their teammates. Just one more way in which these college seasons are where players are really forged on and off the floor.
Pass to Fletcher. And here's Scott, defended by Miller. Back to Scott. Here's Fletcher. Fader on the way. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot two. It's going to go on Miller. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight. And the free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. With the best college players often leaving without playing the full 4 years, it's always interesting how much teams change year to year.
Hey, college stars are like shooting stars. Oh, no. Bad time to slip up there. They got to stay focused.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
What's up?
They're locked in from the charity stripe this half. Not a miss yet.
And trying to cut into this lead, they need every edge they can get.
So it's Syracuse with it. They trail by 9 points. Outside Nelson. Jacks up the three. Drains it from...
Oh, no. Bad time to slip up there. They got to stay focused.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. One thing that makes these games extra special to me is that we could be seeing parts of the future NBA championship team out there.
You know, if only you could pick them out, right? Forecast the future a bit. I agree. That question in the back of your mind. Oh, no. Bad time to slip up there. They got to stay focused.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Shooting one.
Here's Junior. 17 points in the game. And the Huskies call time here. And stolen by Junior. Oh my goodness, what a slam from Junior. Where did that come from?
I did not expect to see that tonight. That was a dunk contest level throwdown there.
He pulled that out of nowhere. That's going to be on highlight reels for years.
Back to Miller. Sanders. Pass to to Nelson. 18 feet out. Thompson grabs the board. The spectacle of college basketball is certainly one of its big draws. These young athletes are giving 100% effort for every minute of the game.
That's why I think you get such an exciting pace for these games at this level. These players are really hungry to go out there and prove themselves on the big national stage.
Yeah, every player on the floor is looking to have a career-making performance. Who knows? Could be some NBA scouts out there in the crowd tonight.
Dennis, he's covered by Thompson. Back to Nelson. Pass to Dennis. Sanders, shot clock at 5. Nelson, no good. Now here's Smith. He's closely guarded. Outside Sanders. Down low. Rejected by Thompson. Pass to Junior. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Throws down the alley-oop.
Showing he has the ability to read a defense. Junior, fantastic pass to set up a teammate.
And the Orange call time here.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to shore up their interior defense.
I would certainly think so. I mean, if they keep giving up those kinds of easy looks inside, they'll be in big trouble.
In college basketball, rankings are everything. Do you guys have a preference between a scrappy underdog or a dominant top seed?
I got to go with that powerhouse top seed team. There's a reason those teams earn that ranking through the course of the regular season.
I love the unpredictability of these games. Always fun to see an underdog team defy expectations and grab the W.
And what you got to appreciate about Junior, he never lets his foot off the pedal. Just a machine out there.
Outside, West. Pass to Wolf. Shoots over Webb. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
And the D just a step slow, reacting to the step back.
Junior with it. Inside. Missed inside. Miller with it. Macy picks him up. They double him with Junior. Here's James. And the layup's good off the glass.
And you're going to take as many of those high percentage shots as you can get.
Thompson outside. Yes, that goes.
And getting it done on the inside. Have to like when Thompson gets aggressive in the paint.
Pass to Miller. West. To the wing on the left side. Miller with it. And so it looks like the Orange will retain possession here. Here's Starks. Given how players come and go from college teams, the only real consistency we get year to year are the coaches.
Well, you know, that and the mascots. But absolutely, for a lot of these teams, coach is kind of the de facto star. And given how rapidly the lineups change, it's really a unique challenge to succeed as a coach at this level because of all the roster turnover every couple of years.
I have to agree with that. You're constantly reshaping your approach in reaction to your latest recruits and losses. It's an impressive balancing act they have to pull off.
Pass to Wolf. Back to West. To the paint. Here's Miller. The shot comes out, and it's UConn the other way. The biggest lead of the game was 15 points. Now here's Macy. Thompson outside. Fades away. Not going to go that time. Here they come. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot two.
ton of defensive attention, and he knows how to use it to his advantage to draw fouls.
And it's the Huskies with the ball. 10-point lead. Junior from deep. And James pulls it down. You know, one thing that makes these games so compelling is the influx of new play styles. Some of these players could be the prototype of what's to come for the NBA.
Well, these players all bring to the court the latest ideas and techniques, stuff they picked up online or in games with friends, and they're less afraid to try new things.
Yeah, you know, they haven't really fully defined their comfort zone yet, so there's a willingness, actually an eagerness to stretch your abilities and really test yourself out there. I love that.
Fast break, here we go. Here's West, and it's UConn with the rebound. Outside Macy, Junior, and it's off from three-point range. Miller, covered by Junior. Miller, the shot misses. Now UConn takes it the other way. Here's Junior, and the layup is good.
Yeah, they didn't count this one in the win column. It has been a tremendous effort.
That's the right word for it, Greg. Dominant. This one was as one-sided as we've seen in a while.
Back to West. Pass to Wolf. Fires for three. Porter grabs the board. These guys have some good motion on offense. Nice assists.
And when everyone's involved offensively, it has a way of helping you on the defensive side as well.
Swiped away. Right side, Miller. For three. No good. And so it's UConn easily grabbing this one.
A double-digit margin, and no question that Junior had his fingerprints all over this victory.
Quite the show. Continuing to live up to the ever-growing hype. He looked extremely focused throughout and, as you said, made his mark.
And that concludes our broadcast. Thanks for being with us. Catch you next time.
Junior, why'd you dunk the ball like that? I saw an opportunity to make a big play. Hey, why'd you dunk the ball like that? It felt like the right time to energize the team. All right, you're going to have to make a decision about what type of player you're going to be, how you're going to represent yourself and this school. Would your dad have made that play? Listen, Coach, if I stepped out of line and you don't want me to do it again, fine. I can make the adjustment. All right, Junior, I'm going to tell you a story. All right, now I'm at my school. I'm bleeding our colors, but I lived on the bench. One particular game, everybody was in foul trouble, so I get tossed in. Now I'm thinking, good, it's my moment. I'm going to give him the razzle-dazzle, behind-the-back pass, crossover, step back, I threw the kitchen sink at him. You showed out. Absolutely, I wanted to show that I belonged in the rotation and off the bench. We ended up winning by 2. I'm thinking, I'm on cloud 9, life's complete.
Why do I get the feeling that this story does not have a happy ending?
Well, Coach pulls me aside and he tells me I'm back on the bench. He says we should have won by 10. But I made the game about myself, my ego. Every time I wanted to do something special or fancy, we dropped possessions. I was mad. He was wrong. But then I saw the tape. You know what happens next, or you're just tired of listening to me talk?
I'm not, because I'm listening.
Look, Junior, win or lose, play the game the right way. Now, if you think that dunk was the right play, that's fine, but you're going to have to live with that, and there may be some unintended consequences. You got me?
Got you, Coach.
All right.
Smiling, huh?
Hey, don't worry about that.
Oh, she got you smiling.
Man,
Look
you
at
go.
you,
Here
boy.
Hey, thank you for bringing me here. This place is amazing.
I come here every Monday when Madison's playing. So easy to get one-dimensional with like everything that we do, like training and film sessions and travel. And I just want to see so much that's out of that bubble, you know? Like I have to.
Yeah. Well, I haven't found that thing yet.
No? Why not?
That is a great question, especially because it's so direct.
Well, that's what college is for, right?
Yeah.
Figuring out who you are, and you're exposed to so much. Just if you're open to it. Like all of this makes me so good at soccer in the long run. Like at least I like to think it does.
And you play for the Canadian national team too?
I'm an alternate right now, but yeah, every time I get in line and they sing, "Oh Canada," I get chills. Like I can't wait. School lets me take assignments on the road as a special arrangement.
Hold on. If my memory serves me correct, you said basketball players get the treatment.
Yeah.
That's what you said, right?
Yes.
Basketball.
Yeah, I did.
Okay,
I
just
did.
checking.
Okay,
I'm just checking.
but you know what I'm saying, right? Right?
Yeah, I do. Everywhere I go, people are asking me about the games, win or lose.
Especially lose.
Yeah, expectations are high, but yeah, I get it. Fans, they take everything so personal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to filter out all that noise.
Yeah. I struggle with it sometimes.
Being good at this, it's your responsibility, you know?
Yeah, it's just all going by so fast. And I just want to appreciate this moment. So thank you very much.
Thank you, too.
You know Alex Williams. Airball Alex Williams? You don't know her show? Bro, what?
Should I?
Yes! She's one of the top national college basketball influencers, and she's blowing up with her Dope Blunt podcast and video channels. You gotta take it seriously. Because them NBA draft heads definitely do.
All right, I'll check out.
No. You gonna do it now because she's all over you. Right here, she singled you out and issued a challenge. Throw down. And she hit me on my socials to make sure you got it.
Let me see that. Okay. So I meet this challenge and then what?
I'm sure she'll hype you on the show.
Okay, and if I don't?
She'll bury you. I seen it happen before. Stone cold ruthless.
All right, fine. She wants to go, we can go. I ain't never been afraid of no challenge.
Greetings, sports fans, and welcome to our presentation of college basketball. In this game, we'll see the UConn Huskies going up against the Gonzaga Bulldogs. Joined at the table by Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, I'm Forrest Hunt, and no question this game tonight should be a fun one.
Just listen to that crowd. College fans sure know how to get lit and worked up. They fire their teams up with that energy.
Both of these teams want to send their fans home happy. And when your fans are also your friends and classmates, that's just extra motivation to excel.
A nice shot by Junior.
Well, it's obvious that Junior is a tough kid. I mean, he sticks with the play even through the contact there.
And the foul called on Junior. That's his first foul. Here's Crawford. Pass to Daniels. Levins with it. Torres. Back to Levins. Here's Torres. And here's Crawford. And then Crawford with the dunk. Gonzaga, without a doubt, is a basketball school. The fans up in Spokane love their Bulldogs.
You know, Gonzaga does not sponsor a ton of athletic teams, and there's no football there either, so basketball is indeed king. Clearly, all of the support that goes to the athletic program is prioritized with basketball.
And here are the Bulldogs. Daniels, Webb covering. Daniels no good. Thompson outside. Yes! And it's Junior picking up the assist.
Boy, Red's been a really quick study, a fast learner in how to exploit angles to be an effective scorer inside. That includes being able to play through contact.
Booker outside. Levins. Pass to Crawford. And there's the rejection. And it's out of bounds. The Bulldogs able to retain possession here. And Gonzaga has possession. 4-point game. Here's Booker. Webb with some nice D. Shots good by Crawford.
And what a powerhouse program Gonzaga has built here. Little by little, they have established themselves as a major player in college hoops. Easily the biggest name college program in the Northwest.
Torres outside. Booker outside. Torres. Crawford with the ball. Back to Torres. It's Levins on the wing. Here's Booker. It's good. And Gonzaga, you guys, has gone from scrappy underdog to an absolute force. They are an elite program.
For years, Gonzaga has been unchallenged in conference play, absolutely dominating the conference they play in. And, you know, this school has always had a great record and is not afraid to schedule tough. And I think all of that is why Gonzaga has been so successful.
Pass to Torres. Now here's Crawford. Back to Torres. Here's Daniels. Webb covering. Here's Daniels.
Just the height separation on that mid-range jumper. Excellent job of taking advantage.
UConn leading. Thompson into the lane. kicks it out to Junior. Second shot opportunity. Here's Porter. Persistence pays off, and they finally hit a shot.
You know, you look around the landscape of college basketball, and Gonzaga was clearly a trailblazer as far as mid-majors go. I mean, we're talking about one of the most feared mid-major schools in the country, and it's been that way for a couple of decades now.
Crawford's shot is off.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
The shot. Again, Junior missing.
And I'm sure next time he sits down, coach is going to have a few choice words for him with that shot selection.
Yeah, there were a lot of other places he could have gone with the basketball instead of forcing that shot up.
Now here's Booker. Levin's outside. Back to Booker. Shot clock at 5. Levins, pass to Daniels. Takes a 3. Levins, no good. Red Thompson on the wing. Booker covering. And that one's good. Junior.
Good recognition there from Thompson, sizing up the defense and getting it to a wide open throw.
Now here's Booker. Pass to Torres. Crawford. Torres with the ball. Guarded by Macy. No good on the shot. Webb with some nice D.
You know, you look at the tournament history for the Bulldogs. Early on, they were always underdogs under this coaching staff, but now they're usually a top seed in the tournament.
On the wing, Torres. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. From the arc. And no good. Now UConn takes it the other way. And you guys, for the Zags, they're still looking for that first championship.
They came so close in 2017. I thought that could be their year. Their bench was the great freshman class of Collins and Hachimura, but they are always in it. Shouldn't be long before they finally win it all.
And the Bulldogs call time here.
And looking to stop this run and get back on track.
And, you know, that's a huge part of a coach's job, making sure you keep your guys in the best position possible at all times. So I like this timeout.
Hawkins, guarded by Scott. Right side, Keith. And it's out of bounds. The Bulldogs able to retain possession here. Shot to end the cold run.
You can just about count on one former Bulldog joining the league every draft. Man, Gonzaga's got an impressive roster of NBA players.
All time, the big name is John Stockton. More recently, Rui Hachimura and Domantas Sabonis. Some great talent always finds their way to Gonzaga.
That's their third straight make-off and assist.
Great ball movement.
Left side, Keith. Jamison outside. Let's go from 3. Huskies with the rebound.
Boy, but he was close to making the defense pay for lackadaisical coverage there.
Yeah, you may not be as lucky next time down if you're the defense. You cannot allow him to get those kinds of looks.
Down low. And that's in his first basket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Cashing in on the interior, making it look all too easy.
Outside, Smith. Back to Scott. It up the glass.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
The Bulldogs trail. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Here's Benjamin. It's stolen by Thompson.
Well, you know, he's one of the greatest players of all time. as a former Bulldog, and I'm speaking, of course, of John Stockton, the Hall of Famer. He helped put this program on the map.
Stockton was dominant at the college level as a senior. Led the conference in points, assists, and steals. It's not a surprise that his was the first number to be retired by the program. A good board there, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
Outside Keith. Three-pointer. The rebound by Scott. And here's Smith. Looking for his first basket still in this one. And it's going to be 2 free throws, drawing the contact on the shot.
Not afraid to create contact offensively. In fact, Smith kind of embraces it.
And he's got his first free throws of the night right here. You guys, many are wondering if Junior is stepping into a leadership role with this team. The fans feel he's a key star to this program's success this season, and he should be a leader.
Tell you what, there are a lot of upperclassmen who can lead the way on this team, and yet you can't argue that Junior has the talent that warrants a leadership role, even though he's only a freshman.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. And here we go. Pass to Daniels. It's over Webb. They get it back. And another shot. That shot off. Here's Junior. So the whistle blows on the shot. 2 free throws for the contact there. It's going to be on Booker.
Always a good idea to go up strong inside. Junior draws contact and gets to the line.
These are his first free throws of the game.
And guys, we're seeing Junior develop right before our eyes. With every game he plays, he's maturing more and more. A lot of the skills that take years for most players to master seem to come naturally to him.
Good on both.
And, you know, Junior, the son of the legendary Duke. You know, Duke was a standout from Newark in his own right. But unfortunately and sadly, he passed just before Junior started playing organized basketball.
And you have to wonder if that's what spurred Junior to take up the family sport. Junior has probably heard all about the greatness of Duke his whole life. Now it's time for him to write his own name in Newark lore.
Now here's Crawford. Levins, he's covered by Thompson. Torres outside. Levins, 6 on the shot clock. Tries to snap the cold streak. It's hauled in by Lowe. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Count it!
That's how his coaches wanted Junior playing the game at full speed, staying active, driving, not waiting around.
They're looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Pass to Crawford. Booker. Back to Crawford. Booker outside for 3. And once again off the mark by Gonzaga. He can't get that one. And the first half now in the books. Huskies out in front. They lead by 14. And through the first half of play. What about Junior's performance stands out?
I love his aggressiveness offensively. Just relentless with his attack, putting pressure on the defense.
Well, I tell you what, he is determined to make his presence felt. He wants the opposition to feel him, that killer instinct on display. They're calling his number time and time again to great effect.
And Daniels gets it to go.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there, no box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Thompson outside. Pass to Junior. There's the three. That's his 6th field goal today. Make him 6 for 11.
Hey, I think the catch and shoot is all about shot preparation and decisiveness. And Junior, no hesitation there.
Out to the wing. Here's Crawford. Porter grabs the board.
It's a +5 advantage for them in the rebounding category after that board.
Very steady with their work on the interior. Really a well-rounded effort overall.
And there's the foul in the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
Boy, Junior does a nice job with the pump fakes. Really hard to predict when he's going to get that defender off balance.
And this is his 2nd trip to the free throw line. He hits both from the stripe. Now Crawford. Booker outside. Torres to the paint. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for 1 more.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Well, took on the big guys going in there and challenging them like he did. But boy, that was a nice job.
Junior with it. He's got 18. Pass to Porter. Back to Junior. It's blocked. Out to Thompson. Junior. Booker covering. Offensive rebound. A difficult situation for Gonzaga. Levin's outside. Torres. Here's Booker. Pass to Levins. And here's Crawford from 13. And no good trying to use the glass.
And that'll increase their rebound advantage. They've definitely been winning that battle on the board.
You know what? No rebounds, no rings, and they've controlled the boards, and that's what's given them control of this game.
As they say on the playground, I ain't scared. Junior taking it hard to the bucket. No fear in that young man.
And he's good on the 2nd. The Bulldogs on offense, trailing by 17. Outside Keith, pass to Hawkins. Back to Keith. Jamison. Here's Hawkins. And once again off the mark by Gonzaga. Junior outside. Inside. Jacks up the 3. Bulldogs with the rebound. Now here's Riley. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Smith. That's his first foul. The Huskies making a switch here. Here's Hawkins. Outside Riley. Pass to Keith. Jameson with it. Shot clock at 6. From deep. The Bulldogs again can't hit. Pushing it up. It's stolen by Keith. Now here's Riley. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Could have called a foul on that shot, but instead of begging for a whistle, Riley just goes on about his business.
Back to Scott. Thompson outside. Scott. Pass to Beasley. Back to Scott. To the middle. Thompson. And he lays it straight in.
You know, I think anytime the shot comes from that range, the offense has done its job and done it well.
Outside Keith. Here's Hawkins.
Physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. That plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Yeah, not to mention what it says on the scoreboard. They're really pushing them around. Straight bully ball. Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Now here's Keith. Hawkins, guarded by Scott. Here's Benjamin. Picked away. And here's Scott. Pass to Fletcher. Here's Beasley. Right side, Scott. Here's Fletcher. And they pick up two.
You've got to box out on the boards. When you don't, that's what happens.
And the Bulldogs call time here.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
Now Booker. Levin's outside. Booker. Pass to Daniels. And he drops it in from the low post.
He got a little room at the rim and laid it in. Great play.
Scott with it. Thompson outside. Here's Porter. Excellent D there from Torres. Here's Levins. Drops in the tray.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Thompson outside. And he banks in the layup.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
And even under pressure in close, I think they've still done a good job maintaining concentration and converting the opportunities.
Here's Booker. The basket drops and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Excellent job by Torres, shrugging off the defender there and found a way to convert right past him. Excellent focus.
And the free throw, no good. Junior inside. Booker covering. Junior no good. Torres outside. Levins shoots over Macy. Offensive board. Just good by Booker.
You've got to be aware of him at all times. He's a bully on the backboard.
Pass to Macy. Now Junior. Booker covering. And Junior gets it to go.
Look out now. Junior is hot and feeling it right now.
And so here's Gonzaga. It's a 16-point game. Evans outside. Torres. target from outside.
Yeah, and that's been the story of the game. I mean, the rebounding has been very one-sided.
Yeah, and they've been on the winning end. I mean, effort is one thing you can always control in addition to attitude. I would credit this lead to force of will.
Here's Junior outside. Another miss by Junior. Now here's Booker. Not a lot of room. Pass to Torres. And here's Levins. Crawford up top. Shot from free throw range. That one a little long.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
No luck on that one. Now UConn takes it the other way. Junior, right side. Pass to Macy. Here's Junior. Crawford with the rebound. The Bulldogs on offense. Here's Torres. And once again off the mark by Gonzaga. Here's Junior. Another miss by Junior.
And guys, not sure where his head was on that shot. Not what this offense was designed to create.
Not at all. I mean, that's where they want him looking for a teammate, not trying to do it on his own. He needs to share the wealth there.
Foul called that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Well, you can see Junior's grit right there. His willingness to get physical, meet the contact, and draw fouls. That bodes well for his future and actually bodes well for the present, too.
Here's the fast break. Here's Keith. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Now here's Scott. On the wing, Junior. On the wing, Junior. Back to Scott. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
That one's going to be the final dagger, and these guys can now celebrate.
And they deserve it. They deserve to celebrate a dominant performance in what's going to be a blowout win.
Here's Keith. Pass to Lane. The tray. The shot comes out, and the Huskies going the other way now. Here's Junior. Lays it up and banks it in.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Outside Keith. Pass to Lane. Riley on the wing. He gets that one.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off just sensational stuff.
And so it's UConn easily grabbing this one.
A double-digit margin, and no question that Junior had his fingerprints all over this victory.
Quite the show. Continuing to live up to the ever-growing hype. He looked extremely focused throughout and, as you said, made his mark.
And for Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, I'm Forrest Hunt. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time.
Yes, this is a good thing. We got the W. You did your thing. Alex Williams is going to be hyping you up for sure.
I'm just glad we got the win. It's one step closer to the tournament.
And Alex Williams, both can be true, Junior.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but I'm about the team. That's my mentality, always has been, always will be. Alex Williams or no Alex.
Yeah, and I hear that. But look, at this level and the next level,
The media's going to overanalyze every move we make on and off the court, and it's affecting the team because they're hearing it and they're reading it. If Alex Williams is burying you, then we all did it. But look, the draft stock will rise. You'll see.
I ain't mad at that. As long as we keep winning, everything else will take care of itself.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that was funny. Yeah, I'm gonna catch up with y'all later.
What's up, Junior? Good to see you.
You too, Arch. I gotta walk.
So look, I'll get right to the point. I know what happened between Coach Bishop and I is still eating at you.
Yeah, it didn't sit right. Look, I want everything to work out between us, but Coach Bishop don't trust you, and he just wants what's best for me.
Hey, so do I.
Yeah. But you still want to get paid if I make it to the NBA, which is fair.
You know, I got you here.
You did?
When you had your choice of schools, I never tried to nudge you either way.
That's right.
I was surviving before we met, Junior, and I'd still be surviving if you decided to never play basketball.
Look, Art, you got me here. And I love this place and what I'm trying to accomplish for this school, but things can change if I don't feel like they're working out. I just want that to be clear.
You don't have a contract. That's clear. All I can do is keep trying to earn your trust.
Okay.
So, you ready to see what the inside word on your draft stock is?
Definitely.
All right, so look, I gathered all my intel into one place for you to take a look at, but it can update as the season goes.
Okay, so what's this all supposed to mean right now?
Nothing yet, but it'll all shape up as we get closer to the end of the season. Just keep winning, keep your numbers up, and your stock will rise.
Okay, and if we're losing and I'm not producing, then it'll fall.
I mean, I was going to say it's not that simple, but it kind of is.
All right. Work to do.
So,
catch you later, Arch.
All right, boy.
Pardon me. Thank you.
Can I help you?
You're Junior, right?
Yeah, that's right.
I'm Alex Williams. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. How'd you get on the bus?
How did I get on the bus?
Yeah.
You'd be surprised by how many people think trespass means all access. Can I say what a pleasure it is to meet Mr. Big Time Professor Dunk himself? I'm just wondering whether I should call you a selfish player, a chemistry risk, or, tell the truth and let everyone know you did it for a girl.
Who told you that?
I never reveal my sources. But his name rhymes with Ted.
Listen, these other players that you're covering, they don't get the same, let's just call it attention.
Attention.
Yeah, attention.
Yeah.
So what's the deal with it?
What's the deal? Well, I get it. It may seem cruel or, arbitrary, but it's the opposite. I love the potential of who you are and what your game is all about. At times, it can be inspiring.
Okay, and at other times?
At other times, not so much, but you're growing and developing, and this is my way of helping you reach your potential.
So why can't you just say that in an article? What's with all these games?
Because I'm building a profile, too. And games, conflict, that gets eyeballs and clicks. And what if you don't develop?
I write a cuddly piece about you, and then what? NBA decision makers pay attention to what I say. I've built a career on honest, unmerciful critiques, and I'm not backing down from that now. Look, the stakes are impossible at this level, Junior. You know that. And even worse when you get to the next level. You might as well prepare for it now. Everyone knew your dad was up for it. It's a long shadow that follows you around. Is that funny?
It is, because it's an angle. Trust me, I get where you're coming from. But the media is a lot more twisted about the legacy of Duke than I am.
Am I supposed to take that at face value?
I'm assuming you got another challenge for me.
Yeah, I do. 2 games, first and foremost. I'm all about winners, so win the games. Secondly, everyone wants to see you develop as a scorer. So bump your scoring average up from where it is now. What do you say?
Challenge accepted.
Challenge accepted. Nice. Something about you. Professor Dunk. Mr. Big Time.
Red.
Welcome, everybody, and thanks for joining us tonight for our presentation of college basketball. And tonight, it'll be the UConn Huskies going up against the UCLA Bruins. I'm Forrest Hunt. Joining me are Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. And guys, does watching these games take you back to your college days?
Absolutely it does. You instantly get caught back up in all the excitement. And it also doesn't hurt when those memories are taking you back to a championship season.
Yeah, you know, it does bring up some great memories, and it's always fascinating to see how much has changed and how much really has stayed the same, status quo, with these schools. Junior doing a great job bagging his own groceries there. Got the steal and then took it rack to rack for the finish.
Now here's Carter. Back to Kelly. To Carter. Bell, covered by Junior. Back to Carter. Tried to shoot. And here's Sheldon. Jones outside. Three-pointer. Porter grabs the board.
Well, when you win as much as UCLA has in the past and currently, it starts with talent. UCLA has always been great at producing NBA players. Take a look at all the former Bruins in the NBA, and it indeed is an impressive list.
And some of the big stars in the NBA today are Bruins. Guys like Westbrook, Love, and Lonzo Ball. No matter what the era is, you know UCLA is going to have NBA-level talent.
Guys, good job working it down low and getting the high percentage look there. That's good basketball.
Thompson, he's guarded by Carter. Another miss by Junior. Bell, right side. It's rebounded by UConn. It's Red Thompson on the wing. He's guarded by Carter. Here's Junior. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass getting it done.
And you got to love how Junior fights to keep the play alive. He's a college star now, but deep down, he's still that scrappy high school kid.
Now here's Carter. Kelly with the bucket.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
To the inside. Junior. The basket good off the assist from Thompson.
Good recognition there from Thompson, sizing up the defense and getting it to a wide open player.
You guys, when you look at the stretch UCLA had in the 60s and 70s, it all came from having dominant centers.
Lou Alcindor, now known as Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, he was followed by Bill Walton, an equally dominant force. Both were great pros, but in college, they were on another level.
UConn leading. Here's Junior outside. Drains it from beyond the arc.
When he makes a catch and fire, Junior shows the confidence he's gaining in that shot.
Outside Kelly. Back to Bell. Carter. Pass to Kelly. Now here's Jones. Webb covering. Inside. Carter's shot's off. Here's Junior. And he takes it in for the layup off the nice feed.
You know, when he's effective on the inside, Junior can give opponents a lot of problems. It also spreads the defense and opens up the perimeter for him.
Bell outside. Carter. Back to Bell. Looking to end the run. And he lays it up and in.
Despite Bell's lack of size, he still fights for the prize. He's not afraid of the interior at all.
Well, it's all about winning for UCLA. They own the record for the most titles in college hoops, an incredible 11 championship banners at their gym.
Basket counts.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Pass to Bell. Now here's Carter. Outside Kelly. Three-pointer is on target.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Timeout called the Huskies.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
And here are the Huskies. 4-point game. Thompson outside. Outside Scott. Macy with it. Here's Lowe. It's Smith on the wing. Second chance shot. Sheldon with a block. Outside Kelly. It's hauled in by Lowe. One of the most amazing moments in the history of UCLA, and there's a ton to choose from, was their incredible 88-game win streak.
You know, I don't think we'll ever see anything like that again. The team was ranked #1 in the polls for about 2.5 years straight. It's hard to fathom a winning streak that long. Kudos to the UCLA Bruins.
The Bruins trailing. 16 feet out. Here's Bell, and it's blocked by Scott. Outside Macy. Outside Scott. Pass to Smith. And here's Macy. Connects from three-point range.
And that's how you read the floor offensively. Smith seems to always know what's going on.
Outside Kelly. Back to Bell. here's Adams. Back to Bell. Counting. Good.
Bell never seems to get rattled or outside of himself. I admire that in him. He's got a real good way about playing under control and staying with his game.
He lets go from deep. Here's Thompson. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for two. And there's the foul against UCLA.
Well, UCLA has one of the richest histories of any school in college hoops. The wins, the legacies they've created, hard for any other school to match the lore that UCLA has.
And some can argue, you guys, that UCLA is still the name in college hoops.
You know, that's certainly the case on the West Coast. I mean, the UCLA Bruins have an easy time recruiting top talent because of their great pedigree and history. The prestige of the program is something that I don't think will ever fade.
And so he makes both from the line. Here's Pavin. Pass to Martin. Adams. Here's Pavin. Guarded by Scott. Now Sheldon. Here's Martin. Pavin. Guarded by Scott. Outside McGee. Launches it. That one is off. And it's UConn the other way. The floater. And it's Smith laying it in.
It's nice to see guards playing aggressive around the rim. Smith embracing the battle in the trenches.
Pass to Pavin. Martin. Outside McGee. Stolen by Smith. Here's the break. And the bucket is good.
When there's an opportunity in the open court, Smith is good at making things happen.
Now here's McGee, guarded by Smith. Pass to Pavin. Got a piece of it, and it's out of bounds to the Bruins as UCLA retains possession. Shoots the three. UCLA again missing.
Red Thompson not bashful about embracing all the fanfare of being at an elite school. He'll let you know just how great this team is because he's on it.
Thompson is a talker, but every team needs a bit of that. You have to have that voice for your team, that one who's the catalyst. For this school and this group of players, that's Thompson.
Here's Pavin. Back to McGee. Pass to Pavin. Carter, covered by Junior. Bucket fourth. And stolen by Junior. Pushing it up. Ball going up court. Beasley, good.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
And he hits it and gets hacked. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
And I like that they're not settling. Getting the ball on the interior, 8 of their last 10 coming that way.
Sometimes you just got to man up and take a tough foul in order to stop these free runs to the rim.
Outside McGee. Buckets. Back to McGee. Pass to Adams. Jones. Webb covering. And here's Adams. Shot clock at 5. UCLA again, missing.
And that'll increase their rebound advantage. They've definitely been winning that battle on the board.
You know what? No rebounds, no rings, and they've controlled the boards, and that's what's given them control of this game.
Now Carter. And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. It's the Huskies running away with it. And the first half of play in the books. You look at the game Junior's having, talk about his numbers.
Well, one thing that stands out to me and is noteworthy is active hands at the defensive end. Deflections, steals. He has shown a great nose for the ball.
And that's what you expect from your plus athletes. The ability to play up, get into his man, and still have the quickness to stay in front. The assist totals just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Here's Carter, and then Carter with the dunk.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
And here's Junior. He's got 18. Tough D kept him from crossing half court in time. 10-second violation.
UCLA ball.
The Bruins really having a tough go here. Jones, left side. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws coming for him. It's going to be on Webb, and he's got his first free throws of the night right here. And that's good as he hits both shots. And it's the Huskies with the ball. 22 is their largest lead. Junior no good. Now here's Carter. He's closely guarded. Got a hand on it. And it's out of bounds to the Bruins as UCLA retains possession. Pass to Jones. Down low. Lays it up and banks it in.
And that lead pass allowed him to get straight to the rim, unabated in stride.
UConn dictating the flow. To the middle. Junior in for another field goal. A sublime 9 for 14 on the night.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Great ball movement.
Outside Kelly. Pass to Jones. Bell outside. The 3. Porter grabs the board. These guys have some good motion on offense. Nice assists.
And when everyone's involved offensively, it has a way of helping you on the defensive side as well.
Nice backcourt pressure to cause the 10-second violation.
Only their first turnover of the game, taking terrific care of the basketball.
And that's one more key to their lead, guys. I mean, they're creating opportunities for each other and not the other team.
Up and in on the layup.
You don't need much range to hit from that distance.
And it's the Huskies with the ball. 16-point lead. Pass to Junior. Thompson. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count the... Here's Pavin. Outside McGee. Here's Buckets. Pavin. Stolen by Smith. They push it up, 4 on 3. Here's Beasley. Back to Smith. Junior He's covered by Bell.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
Exactly. They don't come much better or easier than that. You know, guys, when you push it hard like that on the break, those are the easy buckets that'll be waiting for you.
And the jam by Thompson. And it's the Bruins ball. Down by 12. Outside McGee. Bell. Adams outside. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits.
With the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in control of this game.
And no doubt about it, rebounding is an effort stat, folks. They've been more determined than their opponent thus far.
Here's Adams. They get the rebound. It's going to be out of bounds. The Bruins will retain possession. Shot from the inbound. But they recover it. Pass to McGee. Carter. Up top, Adams. Outside McGee. Now here's Carter. Adams with it. Webb covering. Pavin. Again, the miss by the Bruins.
And guys, not sure where his head was on that shot. Not what this offense was designed to create.
Not at all. I mean, that's where they want him looking for a teammate, not trying to do it on his own. He needs to share the wealth there.
Pass to Carter. Carter, he's covered by Thompson, and here's Sheldon. Back to Kelly. Fades. Fletcher with the rebound. Junior outside to the paint. Sheldon with a steal. Here's the fast break. Pass to Carter. Rejected by Thompson.
And how about that? The guard showing you some big man defensive presence. Impressive.
To the middle. And that one's good. Junior.
Excellent ball movement there, guys.
And that's keyed this run. Passing it with purpose. The D hasn't been able to keep up.
Now a timeout called by UCLA.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to shore up their interior defense.
I would certainly think so. I mean, if they keep giving up those kinds of easy looks inside, they'll be in big trouble.
The Bruins making a switch here. Now here's Kelly. Carter outside. Kelly with it. Now guarded by Junior. And that one drops.
And you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Junior outside. Thompson on the wing. Jones with the ball. Outside Kelly. And it's UConn with the rebound. 22 is their largest lead. Inside, Fletcher.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
To me, that's a sign of a really good team, Greg, because you should always be playing against the game and yourself. I know there's an opponent out there, but when you have a lead, it's all about...
And so it's UConn easily grabbing this one.
And the strong performance from Junior, a big reason they want it going away. I mean, he never let up on the gas pedal. Pedal
pedal to the metal by Junior.
And that's the killer instinct that teams are looking for at the next level. With performances like this one, definitely improving his draft stock, if you ask me.
And that concludes our broadcast. Thanks for being with us. Catch you next time.